Watch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radyo Pilipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gakutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
A lovely afternoon, our dearest grade 8 learners, our dear parents, and fellow teachers. Right now, you are tuned in to our radio station committed to serve you, our learners in your homes. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. We are also streaming live via DEPED Tarlac Province Facebook page and Signal RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and Converge TV, Channel 100. Broadcasting live here in Pada Santa Ignacia Tarlac via remote live broadcast. This is teacher broadcaster Nika M. Cortez, your English 8 teacher for today. Our episode for today is for you English 8 learners. So, I'd like to ask you to look for a spot where you can answer your learning activity sheet safely and comfortably while tuned in. Dear grade 8 learners, get a pen, paper, your learning activity sheet, and let's begin. By the way, don't forget to type your name, section, and the name of your school in the comment box if you're tuned in into DEPED Tarlac Province Facebook page so your English 8 teachers will know that you are participating in our discussion. Our discussion for today will focus on MELC 4, compose effective paragraphs. At the end of this lesson, you are expected to determine or identify the topic sentence of a paragraph, identify the supporting details of a paragraph, and explain the elements of an effective paragraph: unity, coherence, and emphasis. Last week, you learned about synthesizing essential information found in various sources from Ma'am Kim and Ma'am Lizelle. Do you still remember the previous lesson? I'm sure you do. Kindly prepare a sheet of paper for your answers in the activities that we shall have. You may also type your answers in the comment section of the Facebook page where you are tuned in. Are you ready? For our review today, we will have Activity 1, Let us recall. Write T if the statement is true and F if the statement is false. Don't forget to write your answers on a sheet of paper, and to those tuned in via Facebook page, type in your answers in the comment box. Let us have 1. Synthesis refers to combining multiple sources and ideas. Is it true or false? You are right. The answer is true. 2. Synthesis is not a summary, but summary leads to synthesis. Is it true or false? That is correct. The answer is true. 3. Secondary sources include diaries, speeches, letters, photographs, film footages, and autobiographies. True or false? You are correct. The answer is false. The following examples, like diaries, speeches, letters, photographs, film footages, and autobiographies, are actually included into primary sources. 4. When we synthesize, we don't involve redrafting, revising, editing, and proofreading our work. Is it true or false? Good job! The answer is false. We always must make sure that our final work is revised, edited, and proofread. Finally, 5. Synthesizing makes us collect new information from new thoughts and ideas and evolve our thinking. What is your answer? Is it true or false? You are correct. The answer is true. Synthesizing information is the way that you, learners, can take information from multiple sources and bring the information together. When these sources are combined, it creates one cohesive idea. This is typically how you learn new ideas, theories, and information in class. Did you get all the answers correctly? That's great! Well done, everybody! I am hopeful that you have refreshed your knowledge about the previous lesson. So buckle up, everyone, and let's begin. In your learning activity sheet, you will see the different terms and definitions related to our lesson for today. And our topic is about topic sentence and supporting details. But let's have first a definition of paragraph. A paragraph is a group of sentences that convey an idea. Each sentence works together as part of a unit to create an overall thought or impression. In general, paragraphs are used as building blocks in organizing longer pieces of text into prose. They basically function to introduce a new idea, develop an old one, compare and contrast information, or provide readers with a pause. Next is the topic sentence. A topic sentence tells you the main idea of your paragraph. It reveals what you generally plan to propose, argue, or explain. The topic sentence is usually the first sentence of the paragraph because it gives an overview of the sentences to follow. Next, the supporting details. The supporting details after the topic sentence help to develop the main idea. These sentences give specific details related to the topic sentence. Finally, a final or concluding sentence. It often states or summarizes the main idea of the topic sentence. To strengthen your understanding about the topic sentence and the supporting details, let us check this example paragraph. The circumstances which brought about the Filipinos Filipinos' adoption of the American Jeep are nearly providential. For here was an ideal economic carrier suited to the extremes of tropic heat and rain and the bumpiness of Philippine highways, narrow dirt roads, and towpaths. In the farms, it became an indispensable wheel horse, unresisting despite all kinds of inhuman abuses. In the city, the Jeep evolved into something its inventors never dreamed of, the phenomenon that has been rattling around Manila for decades, the jeepney. The topic sentence states that the circumstances which brought about the Filipinos' adoption of the American jeepney are nearly providential. The four sentences that follow the topic sentence are the supporting details. They serve to elaborate and back up the topic sentence. The sentences provide specific circumstances which brought Filipinos' adoption of the American jeepney. Let us now move forward to the elements of a good paragraph. A good paragraph has the characteristics of unity, coherence, and emphasis. Unity means oneness, so a paragraph has unity of thought if it sticks to one subject. If a paragraph is unified, it can be summed up in one sentence. This is called unity of thought. Coherence means hanging together and requires both the proper arrangement of ideas and the bridging of gaps between sentences with connectives that show the exact relationship of part to part. There are several standard ways to arrange a paragraph. First, temporally or time order. This is best for detailing how something happened. Next, spatially or space order, which is best for describing a scene. And lastly, logically, known to unknown, general to specific, past to present, and list to the most important. Emphasis makes sure that significant matters stand out and unimportant details stay in the background. Usually, we place important ideas at the beginning and at the end because first impressions are lasting and the end is the longest remembered. Chief devices of emphasis include the following: a forceful introduction, an effective conclusion, a purposeful repetition, examples and illustrations, comparison and contrast, climactic arrangement, and good proportion. I am hoping that you understood our lesson. And to check if you understood our lesson, I'd like you to give the three elements of a good paragraph. Type in your answer in the comment box to those who are tuned in via Facebook page. You have 20 seconds to answer. Time's up! Fantastic grade 8 learners! You were able to give all three elements of a good paragraph, namely unity, coherence, and emphasis. Indeed, it was a wonderful discussion with you, grade 8 learners. To strengthen your understanding of our lesson, answer Activity 1, paragraph order of your learning activity sheet. The following paragraph illustrates poor order of the sentences. Number your papers 1 to 6 for the correct order and write the corresponding letter of your answer. How to get to the principal's office. A. If you enter the main gate of the school, you'll immediately see the school quadrangle. B. Enter the main office and ask to see the principal, as her office is actually inside the main office. C. Which way will you take? D. The other faster way to get there is to ask for assistance from the school's security guard. E. I know of two means to get to the principal's office. F. Walk through the covered pathway and you'll see the school's main office on the left side. Which among these sentences do you think is sentence 1? Sentence 1 is the topic sentence. It identifies what the paragraph will be about. Is it A, B, C, D, E, or F? How about the second sentence? The second sentence establishes a point of entry. Is it A, B, C, D, E, or F? Sentence 3. This sentence leads to a further direction. Is it A, B, C, D, E, or F? Sentence 4. This sentence tells how to proceed to the final stage. Is it A, B, C, D, E, or F? The fifth sentence completes the plan that was laid out in the topic sentence. Is it A, B, C, D, E, or F? And the final sentence, this sentence concludes the paragraph. Is it A, B, C, D, E, or F? Let us now check if you got the correct order. First sentence is letter E. I know of two means to get to the principal's office. Sentence 2 is letter A. If you enter the main door of the school, you'll immediately see the school's main office on the left side. Sentence 3 is letter F. Walk through the covered pathway and you'll see the school's main office on the left side. Sentence 4 is B. Enter the main office and ask to see the principal, as her office is actually inside the main office. Sentence 5 is letter D. The other faster way to get there is to ask for assistance from the school security guard. And sentence 6, C. Which way will you take? Did you get all the correct answers? That's very remarkable. You really paid attention to our discussion. Activity 1 is just a warm-up activity though. Let us now see if you can apply your learnings about the 3 elements of a good paragraph. Let's proceed to activity 2, unity. In a unified paragraph, a topic sentence contains the main idea, and all supporting sentences serve to illustrate, clarify, and/or explain the main idea. The central purpose of the unified piece of writing is communicated effectively. Read the paragraph in Activity 2 of your learning activity sheet and write the number of the sentence that does not belong. For those watching via Facebook page, type your answer in the comment box. 1. Afro-Asian literature mirrors not only the customs and traditions of African and Asian countries, but also their philosophy of life, which on the whole are deeply and predominantly contemplative and hauntingly sweet. It refers to the literary output of the various countries
and cultures in Africa and Asia. Asian literature alone is diverse and vibrant. English literature includes literature composed in English by writers not necessarily from England nor primarily English speaking nations. And to that, add to that the splendor of African literature, and you get enriching Afro Asian literature. Which among these sentences is not connected to the paragraph? You are right. The answer is number 4. Sentence number 4 is about English literature, and the remaining sentences are actually about Afro Asian literature. I commend everyone for answering our activities really well. So, to add more spice to our lesson, kindly answer the post listening activity of your learning activity sheet. You may submit your answer for the last part of your learning activity sheet through your English 8 teacher's instruction, whether via Messenger or to be included in your module envelopes. Today's session was fun. Today's discussion only gives us the most important life lesson. We are only as strong as we are united, as weak as we are divided, by J.K. Rowling. When we have unity, we have courage, we have power, and we have strength. Unity is necessary in any workplace, within the families, and in every kind of relationship. The more unity is in place, the more success is accomplished. Just like in writing paragraphs, we make a good paragraph when there is unity in sentences. Keep on tuning in to 88.9 Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac for more fun and educational broadcasts. This has been Ma'am Nika M. Cortez, your teacher broadcaster for today. Thank you and see you next time, grade 8 learners.
Upang matugunan ang mga kinakaharap na pagsubok ng mga guro at mag-aaral sa gitna ng kasalukuyang pandemya, nagsanib tulong sina Congressman Charlie Cojuangco ng unang distrito ng Tarlac, DEPED Region 3 Regional Director Dr. May B. Eclar at Tarlac Schools Division Superintendent Dr. Ronaldo Pozon para sa isang napapanahong proyekto na tinaguriang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo. Ang mga mag-aaral ng Grade 4 at Grade 5, ganon din ang Grades 8 and 9 sa buong probinsya ng Tarlac, kasalukuyang sumasailalim sa radio-based instruction. Katuwang ang himpilang DZTZ 828 kHz AM at RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Ang Tarlac po nangunguna po ngayon pagdating po sa radio-based instruction. Marami pong humahanga sa atin. I'm very happy this station, itong DCTC, could reach the whole of Region 3. Hindi natin alam, we are contributing, we are creating a very big dent in the history of Philippine education. And I am proud, I am here in Tarlac. This is the noble cause of education in which you and I, without you knowing it, we are bound to do.
Project natin na Project Shine is a natural consequence dahil sa nangyari sa buong mundo. Let's continue to work together. I think it's very Filipino to practice bayanihan in anything or most of the things that we do. And this is a manifestation of that. No? We have private sector, we have DEPED, we have local government, all working together. And I hope the parents of some of these children, especially the parents that did not graduate from school or hindi nakapag-aral nung sila ay bata, sana naman gamitin na nila itong opportunity na mag-schooling na rin sila kasama ng mga anak nila para mag-bonding pati ang mga magulang sa mga bata. I look at this as doing God's work. Diba? So if you do God's work, it feels right. It's righteous. It's for good, not for evil.
Good morning and happy learning, grade 4. Welcome to
Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26.
Simulcast over DZDZ 828, Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I am Teacher Mercy Pacheco Bognot.
This is Alistair Aidatu.
I am Marie Josephine B. Andrade.
I am Teacher Princess Marie M. Dueñas, and I will be your teacher broadcaster for today.
Travel to Herona and see how big North Shine has grown.
Doon nga ho sa bayan ho namin, nakilala ho kami dahil sa North Shine. Nakita man yun, dati ho, parol capital ho kami dati ng Tarlac.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagmumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Matapos ang dalawang malagim na pandaigdigang digmaan na kumitil sa buhay ng maraming tao, ating natukoy ang ginawang pagsisikap ng mga bansa upang maiwasan ang muling pagkakaroon ng isang madugong digmaan. Sa tulong ng labong pangkat ng mga nagkakaisang bansa o United Nations, ay napaigting ang layuning mapalawak at mapanatili ang pandaigdigang kapayapaan at pagkakaisa. Magandang hapon sa inyo mga ginigilot ng mga mag-aral at sa lahat ng ating mga masisipag na mga estudyante ng Tarlac National High School, maging sa ating mga magulang na nakasubaybay sa ating live ngayong araw na ito. Ako nga pala si Inong Charlie Peralta, ang inyo pong magiging guro or teacher broadcaster sa Aral Lipunan Grade 8 na sumasahing papawid mula dito sa San Pascual, Tarlac City sa tulong 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Samahan ninyo ako ngayon at ating muling alamin ang tungkol sa ideolohiyang politikal at ekonomiko na hatid sa atin ng TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Bago na simulan ang ating pagtalakay sa ating paksa, tayo muna ay magbalik-aral. Hindi pa ba natatandaan ang inyong paksang tinalakay sa tulong ng ating guro na si Ma'am Christy Castillo? Magaling kung gayon. Atin ang gawin ang ating gawain sa araw na ito. Gawain number 1, bumuo ng mga salita mula sa mga ginulong letra na inyong nakikita sa inyong mga screen. Isa-isahin natin itong buuin upang ating makita o matukoy ang mga konseptong napag-aralan natin sa nakaraang episode. Unahin natin ang number 1. Ano kaya ang unang letra o unang salita? Marahil na inyong naisip, ito ay United Nations. Tama. Ang United Nations, ito ay ang nagsasariling pandaigdigang organisasyon na naglalayong panatilihin ang pandaigdigang kapayapaan at seguridad. Ano naman kaya ang pangalawang salita? Ito ay ang Security Council. Ang Security Council, ito ay ang kapulungang pangkatiwasayan ng mga nagkakaisang bansa o United Nations. Ano naman kaya ang ikatlong salita? Tama. Ito ay ang 14 points. Ang 14 points na nagmula sa dating Pangulo ng US na si Woodrow Wilson, ito ay ang nagsilbing basihan ng kasunduang pangkapayapaan matapos maganap ang mga digmaang bagay. At ang pang-apat na salita ay tama. Ito ay Woodrow Wilson. Si Woodrow Wilson ay ang Pangulo o US President noong taong 1913 to 1921 kasagsagan ng digmaang bagay. Ano naman kaya ang panghuling salita? Marahil ang iyong sagot ay General Assembly. Tama. Ang General Assembly ay tumutukoy sa kapulungang tagapagbatas ng mga nagkakaisang bansa o United Nations. Sa araw na ito ay ating tatalakayin ang tungkol sa mga iba't ibang ideolohiya, subalit tayo ay magpo-focus sa mga ideolohiya na may kinalaman sa politika at ekonomiya. At sa araw na ito, ating tatalakayin ang ideolohiya. Ano nga ba ang ideolohiya? Ano nga ba ang kahulugan ng salitang ideolohiya? Ano ba ang mga kategorya ng salitang ideolohiya? At ano ang mga uri ng ideolohiya? Handa na ba kayo sa ating talakayan ngayong araw? Well, kung handa na kayo, ay ihanda na ninyo ang inyong mga sarili, kasama, o kunin ang inyong ballpen at module o last upang masundan ninyo ang ating talakayan ngayong araw. Unahin natin alamin ang kahulugan ng ideolohiya o ideology. Pag sinabi natin ideolohiya, ito ay isang sistema o kalipunan ng mga ideya o kaisipan na naglalayong magpaliwanag tungkol sa daigdig at sa mga pagbabago nito. Ang salitang ideolohiya ay nagmula sa salitang ideya o kaisipan na tuwirang sinusunod ng mga tao. Ngayon ay nais kong makilala ninyo kung sino ba ang nagsabi o nagpakilala ng salitang ideolohiya. Ito ay si Antoine de Tracy. Siya ang nagpakilala ng salitang ideolohiya bilang pinaikling salita ng agham ng mga kaisipan o ideya. Sa madaling salita, pag sinabi natin ideolohiya, ayon kay Antoine de Saint-Exupéry, ito ay tumutukoy sa agham ng mga kaisipan o ideya. Atin ngayon talakayin ang ideolohiya sa larangan ng ekonomiya at politika. Unahin natin ang ideolohiya sa ekonomiya. Nakatuon sa mga patakarang pang-ekonomiya ng bansa at paraan ng paghahati-hati ng mga kayamanan para sa mga mamamayan. Ito ay ang pangunahing kahulugan ng ideolohiya sa ekonomiya. Base sa ating napakita sa inyong ating unang naipahayag, ang ideolohiya ay napakahalaga sa isang ekonomiya sapagkat ang ideolohiya ay nagsisilbing gabay ng mamamayan, ng pamahalaan at sa lahat ng sektor na bumubuo nito. Ito ay nagsisilbing gabay kung paano ba mapapanatili ang pantay na paghahati ng kayamanan sa mamamayan at sa pangailangan ng isang bansa. Sa klaw din na ideolohiya sa ekonomiya, ang karapatang makapagnegosyo. Ito ay mga halimbawa ng mga ideolohiya sa ekonomiya. Pagnegosyo, mamamasukan, makapagpatayo ng union, at magwelga kung hindi magkasundo ang kapitalista at mga manggagawa. Kung inyong papansinin, ang aking mga naibigay na halimbawa ay nagaganap sa kasalukuyan. Ito ay nagaganap sa anumang lugar sa ating bansa, hindi lamang sa Pilipinas, kundi maging sa ibang mga bansa sa buong mundo. Ito ay nagaganap sapagkat merong ideolohiyang nagpapaikot sa isang ekonomiya. Ang pangalawa naman ay ang ideolohiya sa politika. Mahalaga na merong ideya kung paano ba ang pagpapatakbo ng isang bansa. Ang ideolohiya sa politika ay nakatuon sa paraan ng pamumuno at sa paraan ng pakikilahok ng mga mamamayan sa pamamahala. Ang ideolohiya ay mahalaga sa politika sapagkat kung wala ito, hindi natin mapanghahawakan, hindi tayo magkakaroon ng isang maayos na organisadong pamamahala. Ang ideolohiya sa politika ay mahalaga rin upang ating makamtan ang kapayapaan sa pagitan ng mga namumuno at sa ating mga pinamumunuan. Ito ay ang pangunahing prinsipyong politikal at batayan ng kapangyarihang politikal. Ang bawat mamamayan ay may karapatan na bumuo at makapagpahayag ng opinyon at salin. Ang ideolohiya sa ekonomiya at ang ideolohiya sa politika ay ang dalawang kategorya ng ideolohiya. Ngayon naman ay isa-isahin natin ang ilan sa mga ideolohiyang lumaganap sa ilan sa mga bansa o sa mga bansa sa buong mundo. Meron tayong ideolohiya na tawag na socialism. Meron din tayong ideolohiya na komunismo, fasismo, at nazismo. Ano nga ba ang mga manifestasyon ng mga nabanggit natin ideolohiya o mga ideyang pang-politika? Una, andito ang totalitarianismo at diktadorya. Ang sosyalismo, komunismo, fasismo, nazismo ay maaaring magkaroon ng manifestasyon sa politika sa pamamagitan ng pagkakaroon ng totalitarianismo at diktadoryang pamumuno. Ano naman kaya ang manifestasyon ng apat na ideolohiya na ito pag pinag-usapan natin ang ekonomiya? Ang mga bansa mayroong ideolohiya nito ay mayroong una, kontrolado ng Estado ang ekonomiya. Pangalawa, ang pamahalaan ang nagmamay-ari sa produksyon at pamamahagi ng mga ito sa mga mamamayan. At ang pangatlo, mayroong kombinasyon ng Estado at pribadong pagmamay-ari. Ang aking mga nabanggit ay ang manifestasyon ng mga sumusunod na ideolohiya sa larangan ng politika at ekonomiya. Ngayon ay atin naman isa-isahin ang mga sumunod na ideolohiya. Ang una ay ang demokrasya. Ang demokrasya ay may manifestasyon sa politika maging sa ekonomiya. Ang isang bansa na ang ideolohiyang ginagamit ay mayroong una, sa politika ay mayroong tinatawag na presidential at o parlamentaryo. Kaya nga ang Pilipinas, ang uri ng pamahalaan ng Pilipinas ay republika. Ang ideolohiyang ating ipinapatupad ay demokrasya. Ang mga bansa rin ang demokrasya ay, ang ideolohiya nila ay demokrasya, ay maaaring kombinasyon ng presidential o parlamentaryo. Ito ay sa larangan ng politika. Sa ekonomiya naman, ang mga bansang democratic ay may malayang kalakalan. Sila din ay maaaring kombinasyon ng estado o pagmamay-ari ng pribadong mga may-ari ng politika. Pangalawang ideolohiya ay ang kapitalismo. Ang kapitalismo ay isang sistemang pangkabuhayan kung saan ang produksyon, ang distribusyon, at ang kalakalan ay kontrolado ng pribadong mangangalakal hanggang sa maging maliit na lamang ang papel ng pamahalaan sa mga patakarang pangkabuhayan. Sa madaling sabi, ang mga bansang kapitalismo ang ideolohiya ay nagkakaroon ng mas malaking kontrol ang mga pribadong mangangalakal sa larangan ng kalakalan kumpara sa pamahalaan. Ang susunod naman ay ang demokrasya na ating nabanggit kanina. Ano nga ba ang demokrasya? So, ang demokrasya ay isang ideolohiya na kung saan ang kapangyarihan ng pamahalaan ay nasa kamay ng mga tao. Kaya nga tayo ay presidential. Pilipinas ay may ideolohiyang demokrasya o democratic country. Manifestasyon sa politika nito ay maaaring makilahok ang mga mamamayan katulad nating mga Pilipino. Tayo ay maaaring makilahok ng tuwiran o hindi tuwiran sa ating o sa mga kaganapang pampolitika. Tinatawag natin itong direkta o direct democracy o indirect democracy. Kung kapag pinag-usapan naman natin ang eleksyon, may tinatawag nating direct o tuwirang democracy kung ibinuboto ng mga mamamayan ang gusto nilang mamuno sa pamahalaan. Napakagandang halimbawa natin. Tayo mga Pilipino, tayo ay may kalayaan na pumili ng ating mga magiging pinuno. Ito ay manifestasyon na tayo ay mayroong democratic ideology. Karaniwang pumipili ang mga tao sa pamamagitan ng halalan ng mga kinatawan na siyang hahawak sa kapangyarihan o pamamahala sa ngalan nito. Tinatawag ang pamamaraang ito bilang representative o ang kinatawan ng demokrasya. Maliban sa direkta, meron din tayong tinatawag na ituwiran na demokrasya, kung saan ang ibinuboto naman ng mga mamamayan ay ang mga kinatawan nila sa pamahalaan, na siya namang pipili ng mga pinuno sa pamahalaan. Ang demokrasya din ay nagsimulang makamtan na kapangyarihan. Ang bansang democratic ay nagsisimulang makamtan ang kapangyarihan kapag ang mga taong bayan ay pinili ang pinuno ng ito. Ang susunod ay ang authoritarianismo. Ang authoritarianismo naman ay isang ideolohiya o uri ng pamamahala na ang namumuno ay may lubos na kapangyarihan. Ulitin ko, ang pinuno ay may lubos na kapangyarihan. Makikita ito sa pamahalaan ng bansang Iran. So ang bansang Iran ay isang halimbawa lamang ng mga bansa na nasa kamay ng pamahalaan ang lubos na kapangyarihan. Sa bansang Iran, ito ay isang halimbawa ng authoritarianismo kung saan ang namumuno sa kanila ay siya rin ang pinuno ng relihiyon, estado, ang Islam. So ang bansang Iran ay isang halimbawa ng isang bansa na may authoritarianismo pamamahala. Pag sinabi din natin authoritarianismo, napakalawak na ito ay napakalawak na kapangyarihan na sinusunod ng mga mamamayan ang namumuno sapagkat ang pinuno ay may lubos na kapangyarihan. Ito rin ay mayroong konstitusyonal na authoritarianismo kung saan ang kapangyarihan ng namumuno ay ipinakda ng kanilang saligang batas. Kaya nga, dahil ito ay naisa sa batas, sa kanilang saligang batas, lahat ng mga mamamayan ay nararapat na sumunod. Ang authoritarianismo din, ito rin ay tawag ng dating Pangulong Marcos sa kanyang pamamahala sa ilalim ng batas militar noong 1972 hanggang siya ay napatalsik noong Pebrero 1986. Ang pang-apat naman ay ang totalitarianismo. Ang totalitarianismo, ito ay pinamumunuan ng isang diktador o grupo ng taong kapangyarihan. Ito ay may ideolohiyang pinaniniwalaan at may partidong nagpapatupad. Sa totalitarianismo, limitado ang karapatan ng mga mamamayan sa malayang pagkilos, pagsasalita, at pagtutol sa pamahalaan. Ang pagpapahayag ng relihiyon ay hindi lubusang sinasang-ayunan, ngunit hindi rin naman tahasang ipinagbabawal. Lahat ng desisyon tungkol sa pamamahala at kabuhayan ay nasa kamay ng iisang grupo o ng diktador. Sa totalitarianismo rin, nasa kamay ng pamahalaan ang pag-aari ng mga lupain, kayamanan ng bansa at mga industriya nito. Halimbawa nito ay ang pamahalaan ni Hitler ng bansang Germany at si Mussolini ng bansang Italy bago at habang maganap ang World War II. Sa totalitarianismo rin, isang uri ng pamahalaang totalitarian ang tinatawag natin sistemang diktatorial. Ang sistemang diktatorial, ito ay unang ginamit noong sinaunang panahon tuwing may kagipitan o labanan at may pangangailangang magtakda ng isang punong militar na may kapangyarihang diktatorial. Matapos ang kagipitan, umalis ang ganitong katungkulan. Maraming bansa ang yumakap din sa sistemang ito sa sinaunang panahon. Palasak ito sa mga bansa sa Timog Amerika at sa iba pang mga lugar sa Asia, maging sa Africa. Okay? Napanatili ang kapangyarihan sa diktador sa pamamagitan ng pagkontrol ng pamahalaan. Sa tulong o sa bisa ng totalitarianismo, napapanatili ang kapangyarihan sa kamay ng isang diktador. Hindi lamang ang pamahalaan, maging ang ekonomiya, ang mass media, at ang iba pang mga larangan. Ang susunod naman ay ang sosyalismo. Ang sosyalismo ay isang ideolohiya na nakabatay sa patakarang pang-ekonomiya. Dito, ang pamamalakad ng pamahalaan ay nasa kamay ng isang grupo ng tao. Ang grupong binabanggit natin dito ay nagtatakda ng pagmamay-ari at sa pangangasiwa ng mga lupain, ng kapital, at mekanismo ng produksyon. Ang mga industriya at lahat ng mga kailangan sa pagpapabuti ng kalagayan ng mga mamamayan ay nasa kamay naman ng pamahalaan. Ang hangad ng sosyalismo, ang layunin ng sosyalismo ay upang makamit ang tinatawag nilang perpektong lipunan Ito ay sa pamamagitan ng pantay na distribusyon ng produksyon ng bansa. Sa ilalim pa rin ng sosyalismo, binibigyan din nito ang pagtutulungan habang ang mahalagang industriya ay pagmamay-ari naman ng pamahalaan. Halimbawa na lamang ng mga bansang nagkaroon ng ganitong sistema ng pamamahala ay ang bansang China na nakanilang napatupad noong taong 1949 to 1978 at sa dating yung Soviet o Soviet Union noong 1970 kung saan ang teritoryo o ang teorya ni Karl Marx ay ang sinubukang bigyan ng katuparan sa mga bansa. At ang panghuli naman ay ang tinatawag natin komunismo. Ayon sa ideolohiya ito o komunismo, walang uri ang mga tao sa lipunan. Ito ang kinikilala ng mga bansang komunista. Walang uri ang mga tao sa lipunan. Ang ibig sabihin lamang ito, pantay-pantay ang lahat. Walang mayaman at walang mahirap. Dito, tatanggap ang lahat ng tao ng yaman batay sa kanilang pangangailangan. Pag-aari ng mga mamamayan at ng Estado ang produksyon na inilalabas ng mga pagawaan at lahat ng mga negosyo sa bansa. Ang mga sumusunod na bansa ay ang halimbawa ng mga bansang nagpapanukala o nagpapatupad ng sistemang komunismo. Nandiyan ang USSR, nandiyan ang China, ang North Korea, ang bansang Vietnam, Cuba, Bulgaria, Yugoslavia, at saka ang Secretary. Okay, so ngayon upang sukatin ang inyong naging kaalaman hindi sa mga ating inisa-isang ideolohiya, politika at ekonomiya, atin ngayon gawin ang activity number 1. Dito, tukuyin kung anong ideolohiya at manifestasyon sa politika at ekonomiya ang mga sumusunod na sitwasyon. So, tutukuyin natin dito, ano bang manifestasyon ang isinasaad o maaaring mangyari sa isinasaad na pangyayari. Ano bang manifestasyon nito sa larangan ng ekonomiya o politika? Gawin natin halimbawa ang number 1. Number 1, ito ay ang pangyayari o sitwasyon. Hangad na makamit ang perpektong lipunan sa pamamagitan ng pantay na distribusyon ng produksyon ng bansa. Gamitin natin itong halimbawa. Ano kaya ang manifestasyon nito? Ang manifestasyon ng sitwasyon na ito ay sosyalismo. So, ang mga bansang nagpapatupad ng sosyalismo ay may ganitong pangyayari o kaganapan. At ito ay naaayon sa ideolohiyang politika. Handa na ba para sa number 2 at number 2 hanggang 5? Okay. Number 2. Itong sitwasyon, karapatan ng mamamayan na bumoto at pumili ng pinuno. Ano kayang ideolohiya? Ito ay tama. Ito ay demokrasya. At ang sitwasyon ay nakaayon sa ideolohiyang politika. Number 3. Ang namumuno ay siya ring puno ng relihiyon ng Estado. Ano kaya ang ideolohiya ito at manifestasyon? Ito ay authoritarianismo at ito ay nasa ideolohiyang politika. Susunod, number 4. Ito naman ay nasa kamay ng pamahalaan ang pag-aari ng mga lupain, kayamanan ng bansa at mga industriya. Ano kaya ang ideolohiya ang may ganitong sitwasyon? Ito ay totalitarianismo at ang sitwasyon ay may kinalaman sa ekonomiya. Okay. And last one, kontrolado ng mga pribadong mangangalakal ang produksyon, distribusyon, at kalakalan. Ano kaya ideolohiya ito? Ang sagot dito ay kapitalismo. At ito ay nasa ilalim ng ideolohiyang may kinalaman sa ekonomiya. Okay, nakuha niyo ba lahat ng tamang sagot? Okay, very good po ngayon. So, ating natapos ang ating maikling talakayan tungkol sa mga iba't ibang ideolohiya na lumaganap hindi lamang sa Asia, hindi lamang sa ating bansa, bagkus sa lahat ng mga bansa pagkatapos ng World Wars. Ngayon ay matagumpay nating natapos ang unang bahagi or first episode na ating talakayan tungkol sa mga ideolohiyang pampolitika at pang-ekonomiko. Tandaan, ano bang magandang aral na inyong nakuha ngayong araw? Sikapin natin itong ibahagi sa iba. Muli, ako si Ginoong Charlie M. Peralta, ang nagsasabi na ang pag-aaral na aralin ng lipunan ay daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Hanggang sa muli, dear students, God bless.
Alam niyo ba na ang kinikilalang Guinness Book of World Records holder bilang pinakamaliit na commercially harvested fish ay isang sinarapan? Ito ay matatagpuan lamang sa Pilipinas, sa Lake Buhi sa Bicol River. Isa itong uri ng goby na may transparent na katawan na may sukat na 12.5 mm. Alam mo na, yan ang sinarapan.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC
Radio Filipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Grade 8 learners, welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast over DCTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. This is Alistair Aidatu, your teacher broadcaster in TLE Agri-Fishery Arts Grade 7 and 8 Animal Production, broadcasting live here at Tarlac National High School, Tarlac City, Tarlac. How are you today? I hope today, we will focus our discussion on the area in Agri-Fishery Arts Exploratory course. We'll teach you an exciting lesson today. I would like to invite you to join us in a magical learning experience at home. At this point, I want you to prepare your self-learning module as well as your pen and paper so that you can take down some notes and pointers to remember as we go along with the lesson. So, are you ready, my dear learners? Great! Let us begin. I hope you are excited to learn something new today. Be sure that you are in a comfortable place and free from unnecessary noise so that you can focus and listen to our lesson very well. And for your attendance, just type your name, section, and name of your school in the chat box if you are watching via FB Live. First, let us have a review of our previous lesson. Learners, do you still remember our topic last meeting? Excellent! Last time, we discussed the inputs in production. Now, let us recall. Good job, learners! Cost, the value of money that has been used up to produce something. And return, these are the sales of broiler sale, chicken manure to vegetable grower, and sales of good condition empty feed bags. Is the last lesson clear to everyone? Excellent! Since you understand it very well, let's proceed to our lesson today. Before moving on, let's play a game. This game is called a mathematical facial expression. Everyone is allowed to guess the answer based on the picture representing the cheek facial expression, and the answer may be expressed through chat box. Here are the mechanics. First, I will show you the picture of different emoticons. Second, memorize the emoticons with corresponding value. And lastly, identify the value of each emoticons to solve the problem. Here are the facial expression of chicken and their corresponding value. Happy face, we have 1 point. Sarcastic face, 2 points. Angry face, 3 points. Handsome face, 4 points. And in that face, 5 points. I will give you 20 seconds to memorize each expression and their corresponding value. Let's have an example, class. Okay, happy face plus angry face is equal to, did you get the correct answer? Very good, the answer is 4. Now, it's your turn. Let's start, my dear learners. Number 1. Handsome face minus angry face is equal to, if your answer is 1, you got it right. Next, number 2. Angry face. Number 2, angry face multiplied by sarcastic face is equal to, the answer is 6. Good job! Next, last, number 3. Handsome face divided by sarcastic face is equal to, if your answer is 2, you're absolutely right. Learners, did you enjoy the game we played? See, in TLE is an application of other subject. Today, we will use mathematics to discuss our topic for today, correlation to other topic. So for today's lesson, it's about computing the sample gathered data in broiler production and how raise chicken for its meat. Lesson 4, performing estimation and basic calculation, page 17 to 19, exploratory course, and based on MELCs. So at the end of the lesson, you will be able to, first, define the production cost. Second, compute the total cost, net income, return on investment, and mortality rate. And letter C, display patient in calculating the cost of production. And lastly,
appreciate the importance of learning new knowledge that is applicable in daily lives. So to start with, let us define first what is production cost. According to Gurley and Worley's, cost of production refers to the total sum of money needed for the production of a particular quantity of output. For you to better remember, production cost refers to all the costs incurred by a business from manufacturing a product or providing a service. Production costs can include a variety of expenses such as labor, raw materials, consumable manufacturing supply, and general overhead. Next, you must know what kind of production are suitable in your area. First, we have the meat production. Broiler are chicken intended for meat purposes. Broiler is a chicken that raised for its meat. And second, we have the egg production. Layers are raised for each egg. And the third one, dual purpose breed. This native chicken that's suitable for those two operations for meat and egg. So in broiler meat production, this chicken grows quickly and can weigh around 1.8 to 2.3 kilograms for just 5 to 6 weeks. Moving on, what is the difference between Class A chick and Class B chicks? They differ in quality. Class A is weighing 35 grams above, and while Class B is weighing 30 grams below. Now, let's compute the expenses of raising broiler chicken for meat production. Again, let's compute the expenses of raising broiler chicken for meat production. So Mr. Datu has the following data in his broiler project. Total production cost as follows. A. Cost of chicken per head. B. Cost of feeds. C. Medicine and antibiotics. And letter D. Miscellaneous. Electricity, water, and labor. So, to start with, in letter A, cost of chick per head. For example, you purchase 100 pieces chick with a price of 30 pesos. So 100 multiplied by 30, the answer is? Good job, learners! It will cost around 3,000 pesos. Sometimes, the sellers give you extra pieces, and please remember, broiler chicks are sensitive in their first week because on this stage, their system and internal organ are not yet fully developed. So to get the mortality rate, we must consider the formula. Mortality rate is equal to number of dead birds divided by total number of birds, then multiplied by 100. For example, we have 4 chicks die due to severe heat. Substitute the value of 4 and then divided by 100, the answer is 0.04 and then multiply by 100. So the answer is 4. So the rate of chicks deaths is 4% until market age. For every 100 chicks, 4 chicks might die, but still, it depends how you take care of your chicks until growth. Are you still with me, learners? Great! There are 3 types of feeds for broiler. There are 3 types of feeds available in the market. Each type differs in proportion of nutrients in the feed. The first one, we have the chick booster. This will give them adequate nutrition and disease resistance during brooding. And the second one, broiler starter, promotes a healthy immune system, strengthens bones, chicken grow faster. And the last one is broiler finisher, adds energy to the chicken to ensure faster growth and harvesting. So moving on to the cost of feeds, day 1 to day 12, the average chick booster feed that the chicken can consume is 31 grams, equivalent to 0.38 kilogram, will consume for every chick. So the cost of feeds to one chicken or one chick is 12 pesos and 50 centavos. For day 13 to day 25, we feed them with the broiler starter feeds. The average that the chicken consume is 1.17 kilo. 90 grams estimated feeds can consume is 1.17 kilogram. So the cost of feeds to one chicken is 37 pesos and 50 centavos. For day 26 to 45, we feed them a finisher feed. The average that a chicken can eat is 150 grams, and the total estimated feeds can consume is 3 kilograms. So the cost of feeds to one chicken is 92 pesos and 50 centavos. We have two options in selling at the age of 30 to 35 days and 36 to 45 days. In option A, to continue in 30 to 35 days, 100 chicken with a 4% mortality can consume 5.5 to 6 bags of feeds. And the cost of your feeds could be 1,205 pesos for chick booster and 3,600 pesos for broiler starter and 4,032 pesos for broiler finisher. So the total you will spend for feeds is 8,837 pesos. Very good, class. Next, let's proceed to the medicine, antibiotics, and miscellaneous. And your cost of medicine and antibiotics is 250 pesos. And others can reach, or the miscellaneous can reach, about 600 pesos. 250 pesos plus 600 pesos, and the total amount is 850 pesos. Overall, cost of production, feeds expense, 8,837 pesos, plus chick cost, 3,000 pesos, medicine, antibiotics, and miscellaneous, which is 850 pesos. So the total you will spend is, what is your answer, class? If your answer is 12,687 pesos, then you are correct. Okay, now let's proceed. If you sold 96 heads with average heads of 1.8 kilogram at the age of 35 days or 5 weeks, so 96 multiplied by 1.8 to get the total weight. So the answer is 172.8 kilogram. And if the price is 100 pesos per kilo live weight, all you have to do is 172.8 multiplied by 100 pesos. It will cost around 17,280 pesos. Take note, class. We have a mortality rate expense, which is 250 pesos. So this mortality rate must be added to the total expense, 12,687 pesos. So the total is 12,937. And then less the gross sale, which is 17,280 pesos. And our net income will be 4,343 pesos, or is equivalent to 34%. So to get this 34% return of investment, we must consider the formula below. What will you do is substitute the value of net income and divided by the cost of production. So 4,343 divided by 12,937 multiplied by 100. How much is your return on investment? Very good. Your estimated return on investment is 34% within 35 days of breeding. So here are the summary for option A. Gross sale or gross income, we have 17,280. Total expense cost production, 12,937. Net income, 4,343. And return on investment is 34%. Now, let's proceed to option B. If you want to sell at the age of 36 to 45 days, the 100 chicken with 4% mortality can consume 8 to 9 bags of feeds, and the cost of your feeds could be 1,200 pesos for chick booster and 3,600 pesos for broiler starter and 8,064 pesos for broiler finisher. So the total amount you will spend for feeds in option B is, very good, 12,869 pesos. Okay, for your cost for medicine, antibiotics, same, 250 pesos, and miscellaneous and other expenses, 600, with a total of 850 pesos. So here are the overall cost of production in option B. Feeds expense, 12,869 pesos, plus chick cost, 3,000, and medicine, antibiotics, miscellaneous, 880 pesos. And the total you will spend is 16,719 pesos. If you sold 96 head with average head of 2.5 kilogram at the age of 45 days or week 6.5 weeks, 96 multiplied by 2.5 to get the total weight is equivalent to 240 kilogram. And if the price is 100 pesos per live weight, so 240 pesos or 240 kilogram multiplied by 100 pesos per kilo live weight, it will cost around 24,000 pesos. Again, note we have the mortality rate expense, which is 250 pesos must be added to the total expense. So 250 pesos plus 16,719 is equal to 16,969. And then less the gross sale, which is 24,000 to get our net income. So class, what will be our net income? Very good. If your answer is 7,031 pesos, you are correct. And it is equal to 41%. So to get again the 41% return on investment, we must consider the formula again. What will you do is substitute the value of net income and divided by cost of production or total expense. Multiply by 100. So how much is your return on investment at the age of 45 days or week 6.5 weeks? Your estimated returns of investment is 41% within 45 days of trading. So here are the summary for option B. Gross sale, income sale, 24,000. Total expense, cost of production, 16,969 pesos. Net income, 7,031 pesos. And return of investment is 41%. And here are the difference between option A and option B. So class, are the formulas given is clear to everyone? Do you have any question? Okay, since there are none, let's proceed to evaluation. Now, my dear learners, I would like you to get a sheet of paper for a short quiz. The type of test is multiple choice. What will you do is write the letter of the correct answer on your answer sheet. I will read the statement and you have 10 seconds to answer. Learners, are you ready? Alright, here are the questions. Question number 1. What is the percent of mortality if 10 birds out of the 100 broilers die due to severe heat? A, 25%, B, 100%, C, 2%, and letter D, 10%. Okay, if your answer is letter B, then you are correct, 10%. Next, number 2. The price of 1 kilo of chicken meat is 120 pesos. How much is the cost of 1.5 kilos of chicken meat? A, 180 pesos, B, 150 pesos, C, 120 pesos, or letter D, 230 pesos. If your answer is letter A, 180 pesos, then you are correct. Next, question number 3. You have an available 100 chicken meat at the average of 1.2 kilos each. What is the total number of kilos to be sold in the market? A, 100 kilos, B, 120 kilos, C, 150 kilos, letter D, 125 kilos. The correct answer is letter B, 120 kilos. Next, question number 4. These feeds promotes a healthy immune system, strengthen bones, and chicken grow faster. A, chick booster, B, broiler starter, C, broiler finisher, D, multigrain. If your answer is D, then you are correct. Last, number 5, chicken that is raised specifically for meat production. A, dual-purpose breed, B, broiler, C, layers, D, leghorn. Did you get all the correct answer? If your answer is letter B, then you are correct. Broiler. Okay, did you get all the correct answer? Great. Okay, count the number of correct answer. For those who got a perfect score of 5, excellent. Job well done. You listened carefully to our today's lesson. For those who got 4 and 3, very good. Keep up the good work. And for those who got 2 and below, still, you are good and thank you for trying. So again, thank you learners for your active participation. I hope you have enjoyed and learned a lot today. This is again Project Shine, TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education Division of Tarlac Province in cooperation with RTV Tarlac and DCTC 828, Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Before I will end up this episode, I would like you to remember this thought according to Benjamin Franklin. An investment in knowledge pays the best interest. And always remember that in PLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. God bless you all. Once again, this is Teacher Ali of Tarlac National High School is signing off.
Ang ASEAN New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
Gutom ka ba sa impormasyon? May na-miss ka bang subject at leksyon? Gusto mo bang alalahanin ang nakaraan o dagdagan ang iyong kaalaman? Lahat yan alamin natin because the professor is in. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Isang oras na kaalaman, isang oras na makabuluhan. Professor on air. Mamangha at tumawa sa mga tips at trivia. Sa gabay at tanong, sagot ka rin niya. Professor on air and online. Kasama si Professor Willie Perez. Tuwing Sabado, alas 10 hanggang alas 11 ng umaga. Mapapakinggan sa Radyo Pilipino at mapapanood sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Professor on air. 1 FM. 1 FM. 1 lang yan. This is your one.
My only one. One lang yan.
The only one. 1 FM. 96.1 Tarlac, 98.3 Lucena, 88.3 Legazpi, 96.1 Surigao, 95.9 Butuan, 92.1 Mindoro, 96.7 Tacloban, 99.3 Baler, 95.1 Puerto Princesa, Palawan.
Pinakikinggan lagi kita.
This is your one, your only one, your only one. 1 FM.
1 FM. Your only 1 FM. 1 FM.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828,
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
mula rito sa Borok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac,
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Good afternoon, especially to all grade 8 learners. Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, simulcast over DCTZ, Radyo Filipino Tarlac. I am Ma'am Jelly Esgo, your teacher broadcaster for Arts Grade 8, broadcasting live from San Jose, Tarlac City. I just want to tell some general reminders before we start our discussion. Make sure that you are in the most comfortable place while tuning in into our live stream and television. Also, make sure that you have a copy of your learning activity sheet in Grade 8 Arts for the 4th quarter to better understand our lesson for today. You can ask and answer the questions through the live chat. I hope everyone is ready. As we begin our lesson, I want you to open your learning activity sheet pre-assessment. The title is Picture Presentation. For our direction, observe and identify the title of each play. Are you ready? Again, you can write your answers in the chat box or in the learning activity sheet and send it to your Muppet teacher. Okay, let's start. Observe the picture. What is the title of this play? Very good. The title is Ibong Adarna. What about the second picture? Correct. The answer is Florante at Laura. Number 3, what is the title? Very good. The title is Miss Saigon. And for the last picture, what do you think the title? Correct. The answer is The Phantom of the Opera. Very good, everyone. Those pictures are examples of theatrical play. For our topic for today, we will discuss the relationship of the selected Asian festival and the festival in the Philippines in terms of form and reason for holding the celebration. I want you to observe again the picture. So this time, what did you notice, learners? Very good. That's the Peking Opera of China. Peking Opera or Beijing Opera, which combines music, vocal performance, pantomime, dance, and acrobatics. It started in the late 18th century and became fully developed and recognized by the mid-19th century. During the Qing Dynasty court, it became extremely popular and came to be regarded as one of the cultural treasures of China. Peking Opera, sometimes called Beijing Opera, is one of the several kinds of opera found throughout China. It was established around 1970 when regional opera groups gathered in Beijing to perform for the emperor's birthday. As a result, a new style developed that combined elements of earlier regional forms. In Peking Opera, they have visual performance elements and utilize 4 main skills. First one, song. Second, speech. Third, dance acting. This includes pure dance, pantomime, and all other type of dance. And last is combat. It includes both acrobatics and fighting with all manner of weaponry. Aesthetics, aims, and principles of movement. The highest aim of performers in Peking Opera is to put beauty into every motion. Next is the art form. Gestures, settings, music, and character types are determined by long-held conventions. The last is conventions of movement. Walking in a large circle always symbolizes traveling a long distance. Character straightening his or her costume and headdress symbolizes that an important character is about to speak. Third, pantomimic opening and closing of doors and mounting and descending of stairs. Learners, I want you to observe again the picture. So what did you observe? Correct, that's the kabuki of Japan. Kabuki is a form of traditional Japanese drama with highly stylized song, mime, and dance, now performed only by male actors. Japanese originally a verb meaning act dissolutely, later interpreted as ka, it means song, bu, it means dance, and ki, it means art or skill. Kabuki theater is known for the stylization of its drama and for the elaborate makeup worn by some of its performers. Kabuki is therefore sometimes translated as the art of singing and dancing. Since the word kabuki is believed to derive from the verb kabubu, meaning to lean or to be out of ordinary, kabuki can be bizarre theater. The expression kabuki mono referred originally to those who were bizarrely dressed and paraded on a street. Kabuki is performed in full-day programs. Audiences escape from the day-to-day world, devoting a full day to entertainment. Though some individual plays, particularly the historical Jidai mono, might last an entire day, most were shorter and sequenced with other plays in order to produce a full-day program. The purpose of kabuki is to entertain and to allow the actors to demonstrate their skills. Next, I want you to observe the picture. What did you notice? Okay, very good. That's the wayang kulit of Indonesia. Wayang refer to kinds of puppet theaters. Sometimes, the puppet itself is referred to as wayang. Performances of shadow puppet theaters are accompanied by a gamelan orchestra in Java and by gender wayang in body. Wayang kulit or shadow puppets are without a doubt the best known of the Indonesian wayang. Kulit means skin and refers to the leather construction of the puppets that are carefully shaped with very fine tools and supported with carefully shaped buffalo horn, handles, and control rods. Aside from entertainment, the wayang kulit is an extremely important vehicle of culture, serving as a carrier of myth, morality play, and form of religious experience rolled into one. It also educates as well as abuse by portraying good and evil, with good always triumphing, although evil is never destroyed. In Hindu thought, good and evil are necessary parts of the whole and must exist in equilibrium. Observe the picture. So this time, what did you notice, class? Very good. The Nang shadow puppets of Thailand. Shadow puppet, in Thai it means Nang, was one form of public entertainment in the south of Thailand. It is still very popular at village festivals, temple fairs, and celebrations such as marriages. Its characters are made from intricately cut out and articulated shapes of leather. They are delicately colored, but this does not show during a performance, as the puppets appear only in shadow against a white sheet with light shining through from behind. They are manipulated with rods that control movements of the arms and legs. The performance in Nang are have a religious theme or have an episode from the Ramayana epic which contains dozens of individual stories. They may also be specially written to include up-to-the-minute reflections, songs, and poems about local events and matters of current interest in the district or country. Nang recites tales of the gods and contemporary people through stories of love, current events, and tradition. The shadow puppets used in the Nang represent the norms and mores of Thai society. Themes commonly seen in Nang performances include family conflict, fantastic adventures of a wandering hero, star-crossed lovers, and romantic tales. Hermits teaching magic to their apprentices, and abandoned children seeking love or seeking lost loved ones. The Nang attempts to relate to the audience the importance of Thai values and ideologies in a changing world. However, the mystical and historical events remain fundamental in all performances. The association with karma, all actions have equal reactions, and the underlying message of rewards and punishment act as allegories for Buddhist morality and philosophy, and is usually performed during the country's dry season from February to August. There are hundreds of different characters, each with a distinctive shadow, but the show will almost always include a clown, funny old man, scotter, brain old woman, or rather stupid yokel, who are all great favorites with the fun-loving audiences. Next, observe the picture. So what did you notice this time? Very good. That's the Chinese New Year. So Chinese New Year is the longest and most important festivity in the Chinese calendar. The origin of Chinese New Year is itself centuries old and gained significance because of several myths and traditions. Chinese New Year is celebrated in countries and territories with significant Chinese populations. Chinese New Year's Eve, a day where Chinese families gather for their annual reunion dinner, is known as Shushi, or Eve of the Passing Year. People will pour out their money to buy presents, decoration, material, food, and clothing. Thoroughly cleanse the house in order to sweep away any ill fortune and to make way for good incoming luck. Another, windows and doors will be decorated with red color paper cuts and couplets with popular themes of good fortune or happiness, wealth, and longevity. On the eve of Chinese New Year, supper is a feast with families. Food will include such items as pigs, ducks, chicken, and sweet delicacies. The family will end the night with firecrackers. Next is the Dragon Dance. Dragon dance is a form of traditional dance and performance in Chinese culture. The dragon dance is a highlight of Chinese New Year celebration held worldwide in Chinatowns around the world. The dragon symbolizes power, strength, and good luck. I hope you had fun in learning these topics. So I hope you are now ready for our assessment activity. Kindly turn your learning activity sheet to activity number 2. The title is Name Me. You can write the correct answer on the chat box or on a clean sheet of paper and send it to your Muppet teacher. Are you ready? Okay, let's begin. Question number 1. It is the Japanese traditional drama. Question number 2. Attempts to relate to the audience the importance of Thai values and ideologies in a changing world. Question number 3. It is the shadow puppet of Indonesia. Question number 4. The longest and most important festivity in the Chinese calendar. Question number 5. This opera is sometimes called Beijing Opera. Now, let's check your answer. For number 1, the answer is Kabuki. For number 2, the answer is Nang. For number 3, the answer is Wayang Kulit. For number 4, the answer is Chinese New Year. And for number 5, the correct answer is Peking Opera. Congratulations, you did great in your assessment. So let us now proceed to Philippine Festival. Philippines owns many festivals that have been celebrated throughout the year. Asking for the best, well, it is so hard to pick one. There are 2 types of festivals in Philippines. First is religious festival, being celebrated as thanksgiving to God as we give honor to a particular patron saint. The second one is non-religious festivals. These festivals focus on the cultural and heritage aspects of the country. It also promotes tourism and livelihood. There are some well-known festivals here in our country. In Pampanga, they celebrate the festival Giant Lantern. It is held during Christmas Eve in San Fernando, Pampanga, staging the beautiful display of giant lanterns handcrafted by locals and made to light up to the tune of lively music and fireworks. In Bulacan, they celebrated the festival Obando Fertility Rite. It's a dance ritual and Catholic festival celebrated every May in Obando, Bulacan. Locals and pilgrims dress in traditional costumes and perform fertility dance in the streets to honor their 3 patron saints, San Pascual, Santa Clara, and Our Lady of Salambao. Throughout the 3 days, devotees joyously dance in the streets as a form of prayer, asking for the spirit of life to enter into the wombs of women. While in Bataan, they celebrated the Banga Festival. It's a week-long event celebrated in the city of Balanga City. It is said that the name Balanga came from the word banga, the Tagalog term for pot used in cooking. The festival is celebrated alongside the Feast of Saint Joseph in April 28. The Banga Festival is celebrated to remind the Balangueños of their humble beginnings. While in Nueva Ecija, they celebrated the Taong Putik Festival. Taong Putik Festival is not just a merrymaking celebration. It is a religious ritual called Pag-asa or Pagsa sa San Juan, held every 24th day of June in the town of Aliaga, Nueva Ecija. It is celebrated to honor the patron saint, Saint John the Baptist. Panagbanga Festival is a month-long annual flower occasion in Baguio City. The term is of Kankanaye, origin meaning season of monkey. The festival held in February was created as a tribute to the city's flowers and as a way to rise up from the devastation of the 1990 Luzon earthquake. The festival includes floats that are covered mostly with flowers. The festival also includes street dancing, presented by dancers clad in flower-inspired costumes that is inspired by the Benjan and Ibaloy dance of celebration that came from the Cordilleras. the Atiatian Festival is a Philippine festival held annually in January in honor of the Santo Niño, Holy Child or Infant Jesus, in several towns of the province of Aklan, Panay Island. The festival consists of religious processions and street parades, showcasing tea floats, dancing group wearing colorful costumes, marching bands, and people sporting face and body paints. Here in our province, Tarlac, we celebrated the Tarlak Festival. The Tarlak Festival takes its name from a variety of grass that is native to the Luzon area. The plant is celebrated with sumptuous pageantry that's characterized by school children dressed in grass-inspired costumes, who dance to the beat of traditional music. The Raitik Festival falls on the same day. That's the end of our discussion. Let us now summarize the lesson. Asian theaters and festivals are Peking Opera and Chinese New Year in China, Kabuki of Japan, Wayang Kulit of Indonesia, and Nang of Thailand. The two types of festivals are religious and non-religious festival. Examples of festivals in the Philippines are Giant Lantern Festival of Pampanga, Obando Fertility Rite of Bulacan, Banga Festival of Bataan, Taong Putik Festival of Nueva Ecija, Panagbanga Festival of Baguio, Ati-Atian Festival of Aklan, and Tarlak Festival of Tarlac. I hope you had fun in learning these topics. You are now ready for our next assessment activity. Again, you can write the correct answer on the chat box or on a clean sheet of paper and send it to your MAPE teacher. Are you ready? Okay, let's begin. For question number 1, this festival celebrated every May in Obando, Bulacan. Locals and pilgrims dress in traditional costumes and perform fertility dance in the streets to honor their three patron saints, San Pascual, Santa Clara, and Our Lady of Salambao. A. Banga Festival, B. Giant Lantern Festival, C. Obando Fertility Rite, or letter D. Taong Putik Festival. Question number 2. This festival was created to give tribute to the city's flowers and as a way to rise up from the devastation of the 1990 Luzon earthquake. A. Tarlak Festival, B. Giant Lantern Festival, C. Panagbanga Festival, or letter D. Taong Putik Festival. Question number 3. This festival, held annually in January in honor of the Santo Niño or Holy Child or Infant Jesus, in several towns of the province of Aklan, Panay Island. A. Tarlak Festival, B. Giant Lantern Festival, C. Panagbanga Festival, or letter D. Ati-Atihan Festival. Question number 4. This festival staging the beautiful display of giant lanterns handcrafted by locals and made to light up to the tune of lively music and fireworks. A. Tarlak Festival, B. Giant Lantern Festival, C. Panagbanga Festival, or letter D. Ati-Atihan Festival. Question number 5. This festival is celebrated to remind the Balangueños of their humble beginnings. A. Banga Festival, B. Giant Lantern Festival, C. Obando Fertility Rite, or letter D. Taong Putik Festival. Okay, so time's up. Let's now check your answers. For number 1, the answer is letter C. Obando Fertility Rite. For number 2, the answer is letter C. Panagbanga Festival. For number 3, the answer is letter D. Ati-Atian Festival. For number 4, the answer is letter B. Giant Lantern Festival. And for number 5, the correct answer is letter A. Banga Festival. Congratulations to everyone. You did great in your assessment. Let us now proceed to your performance. So for our performance, the title is Emotion Orchestra. For the direction, actually this activity is ideal for a group of 8 to 10 students. One student, perhaps the drama instructor or group leader, serve as the orchestra conductor. The rest of the performers should stand in rows as though they were musicians in an orchestra. However, instead of having a string section or a brass section, the conductor will create emotion sections. Each section will create facial expressions, sounds, and simple movements that are well presented in their respective emotion. The conductor will guide the group, especially in changing emotions. Performers must make certain that they pay attention to the conductor. The group can also use instruments. For the rubric of the performance, the criteria are cooperation, presentation, creativity, and behavior. So let's all watch the sample video. That's all for today, and if you have questions or clarifications about our lesson, you can send your questions through my messenger or to your MAPE teacher. And don't forget to send your emotion orchestra video. I hope you learned and enjoyed our lesson. I am Teacher Jenny saying, art is not for aesthetic purposes only. Art can be a way to show your emotions and thoughts in life. Until next time, and keep safe everyone.
Ang ASEAN New Zealand Afforestation Project o ANZAP ay sumusunod at umaayon sa isa sa 5 haligi ng Provincial Government of Tarlac, kalikasan muna. Although Tarlac is landlocked, the province is teeming with natural resources and beauty, and we TarlakHenyos are the stewards of this bounty.
mula sa himpapawid sa DWPR 1296 Dagupan DZTC 828 Tarlac DZLT 1188 Lucena DZYM 1539 Mindoro DWRL 1080 Legazpi DWRN 657 Naga DYRB 540 Cebu DYRL 1035 Bacolod DYRN 1134 Dumaguete DXCO 1044 Cagayan de Oro DXGS 765 General Santos DXOC 1494 Ozamis DXOW 981 Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo Radio Filipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang kapinoy. Kabahagi mo Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Alam niyo ba na ang Great Barrier Reef ay ang pinakamalaking living structure on Earth? Matatagpuan ito sa baybayin ng Queensland sa Australia. Ito ay pinamamahayan ng 3,000 coral reefs at 900 coral islands na matatagpuan sa ilalim ng Coral Sea. May haba itong higit sa 2,000 kilometers at makikita lamang sa outer space. Ngunit, dahil sa fragile coral colony nito, unti-unti na itong nasisira sa paglipas ng panahon at dulot na rin ng climate change, polusyon at man-made disasters. Alam nyo na, yan ang Great Barrier Reef.
The word boondocks, which is now part of the English Language Dictionary and Vocabulary, comes from the Tagalog word bundok, meaning mountain. Catch Aral TarlakHenyo every Monday to Friday from 8:30 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. over Radio Filipino DCTC 828 and streamed live on Facebook page and YouTube channel of RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. I am Jeremiah Gahutan, your English teacher broadcaster. Let's learn English together only here on Aral TarlakHenyo.
Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26, and via Facebook Live, simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Aloha, Grade 9! This is your language detective, Ma'am Mira. Together, let's investigate the universal language and see the world in a different perspective. This afternoon, you will be my co-detectives. So, get ready as we explore our fourth quarter Most Essential Learning Competency. Relay, value judgment on critical issues that demand sound analysis and call for prompt actions. Join me in targeting the following objectives. First, identify the parts and features of a reaction paper. Second, let's distinguish the sub-processes in writing an effective reaction paper. And lastly, we intend to write a reaction paper based on the given prompt. Stay tuned and be alert in gathering helpful clues for this case. In the last episode in English 9, you had an interesting discussion with Sir Jeremiah regarding summary language. Do you still remember the considerations in writing summary? Let's see. Join me in a simple recap through Activity 1 entitled You Complete Me. Supply the missing words in the following considerations in writing a summary. Here are your choices. First, supporting points, main idea, introductory sentence, original text, plagiarism, grammatical mistakes. Number 1. A summary should be 1/3 of the blank. If your answer is original text, you are correct. Next, start the summary with the blank that states the text title, author, main idea, or the subject. High five if your answer is introductory sentence. Number 3. The blank is the central or most important idea in a paragraph or passage. Excellent if your choice is main idea. Number 4. Write down the blank for the main topic, but do not include minor detail. Yes, you got it right. This pertains to the supporting points. Last number. To avoid blank, it is essential to properly paraphrase the author's ideas. Do not copy and paste parts of the article, not even just a sentence or two. The answer is plagiarism. Wow! For those who got 5 out of 5. If you got less than 3, well, you can watch again the video lesson on TarlakHenyo page. At this point, I'm sure you are now ready for our lesson. Make sure to jot down notes as you listen in our discussion. For today, we will explore the common academic task, not just in the English subject, but in all learning areas. You may have already encountered being asked by your teacher to read a book, or an article, or watch a TV show, or a film, and to write a paper regarding your response or reaction to that material. This is what we call reaction paper, also called as review, critic, or response paper. It is a popular task for learners like you because it requires thoughtful reading, research, and writing. It will require you to analyze a prompt, then develop a commentary related to it. The prompt can be a reading material, including stories, essays, and poem, or a form of media as either pictures, songs, movies, or video clips. The sub-processes in writing an effective reaction paper are these 3 stages. We have pre, free, and write. In the pre-writing stage, we need to accomplish the following tasks. Plan the content of your paper by making a draft. Read the material thoroughly. Research and analyze the given data, information, and/or opinions. And evaluate your stand and point of view about the given prompt. Let's proceed to free writing stage. Free write your reactions and evaluations of the author's ideas. Ready your gathered quotations and evidence that will support your thesis. Explain the greater implications of the text for the class, author, audience, or yourself. And lastly, eliminate unnecessary parts of your draft. Examine the criteria in rating your output. After accomplishing the stages for preparation and practice, we can now start the actual writing stage. Write your intro, body, and conclusion. Restate the words from the original text by paraphrasing, which means to express the meaning of the writer or speaker using different words, especially to achieve greater clarity. Improve by including the 5 C's of good writing: clarity, conciseness, coherence, correctness, and courtesy in your writing style. Transcribe the parts from the material. You may also use quotations in the summary, but do not rely on them too much. Use them only to emphasize your ideas. Don't forget to properly cite your references. Edit or proofread your paper for errors in grammar, mechanics, punctuation, word use, and spelling. In writing a response or reaction paper, you are expected to do 2 things: summarize the material and detail your reaction to it. A reaction paper consists of the same parts as argumentative text. Do you remember the IBC? Yes, that stands for intro, body, and conclusion. But this time, remember the following content of IBC. In writing the reaction paper, intro is for the summary of the work. Body, your reaction. Conclusion, it's your finale. In summarizing the work, do the following. First, identify the author and the title of the work, including, in the parentheses, the publisher and publication date. For magazine, give the date of publication. Write an informative summary of the material. Keep the summary objective and factual. Do not include the first paragraph, the paper of your personal reaction to the work. Your subjective impression will form as the basis for your second part. At the end of the introduction, you should write your thesis statement. This is the idea for which you created in the article. The thesis statement consists of 1 to 2 sentences. Now, for the meatiest part, let's consider the following. Start each body paragraph with a topic sentence, and then develop your thoughts further. This will remind the reader what your article is about, if he is thinking about something else. Select sources, quotes, real-life examples, and divide these arguments into 3 paragraphs. If you are using quotes from the original text, be careful to make sure that the phrases are accurately rephrased. Otherwise, you will be accused of plagiarism. To be specific, what are the things you need to put in your body? You can answer the following questions. First, how is the work related to problems in our present-day world? Communicate with your teacher to see if he or she wants to emphasize specific points. Number 2, how is the material related to your life, experiences, feelings, and ideas? For instance, What emotions did the work arouse in you? 3. Did the work increase your understanding of a particular issue? Did it change your perspective in any way? You should also indicate here whether you would recommend the work to others and why. Here is the simple body structure: key idea, evidence, analysis, and transition. A conclusion is the last paragraph of your paper. In here, you can reformulate the thesis and remind the reader what you were trying to prove or disprove. Then, point in the evidence which you managed to collect. Do not write new information in the conclusion, as your conclusion will look incomplete. Advise the reader whether to pay attention to your subject that you were evaluating. Share what kind of aftertaste you have gained. Also, you can ask a rhetorical question at the end that will make the reader ponder over your words. Let's see if you have gained clues on how to write a reaction paper. In Activity 2 entitled Just Do It, write. Analyze the following statements and write do if it states a principle in writing a reaction paper. Otherwise, write don't. Let's start. Number 1. Before writing, read or watch the material thoroughly to understand the main point and context of the author or the speaker. The answer is do. Number 2. Summarize the text elaborately instead of analyzing the material presented. The answer is don't. Remember, summary is only for introduction, while in the body, it is important to give your analysis. 3. Draft an outline of ideas first before writing your reaction paper. Correct! We need to do a draft of your outline. 4. Include the title of the text or video in your introduction, together with its author or speaker, to start the focus of your paper. Yes, this is a must-do. 5. Mix variety of ideas and opinions in a single paragraph. Don't mix your ideas. Be coherent. Remember, use transitional words. 6. Support your explanation with examples and citations. Yes, do this. 7. Copy the exact words from the author or the speaker. Oh no! Don't copy the exact words. Always paraphrase and summarize. Next, use evidence that will support the stand of the speaker or author and disregard your arguments and opinions. Oops! Don't forget that your stand is important. Give your reactions. 9. Write a long and detailed reaction paper for at least 10 pages. Don't write too long. Be concise. 10. Proofread your reaction paper several times to check and notice language mistakes and content errors. Do this because the lesser the mistakes, the higher the grade. Now let's move on to Activity 3 entitled, Which Part Am I? Classify the following paragraphs of a reaction paper. Write I for intro, B for body, and See for conclusion. Number 1. Chris Columbus is precisely the director who truly believes in it and shoots on this principle. None of the films I watched disappointed me. Harry Potter is one of his best works. Number 2. J.K. Rowling has written a perfect piece for children of all ages, taking a particular focus on adolescents. The franchise is ranked number 1 on the most profitable film series with $7.7 billion in worldwide profit. Harry Potter is a living confirmation of the idea that success of a film does not depend in the director's fame, but on the attitude to the case to what he creates. 3. Columbus treated the book with due diligence and adequately transferred the images of all main characters and antagonists to the screen. Based on the book, he made a perfect film for the whole family to watch. 4. Harry Potter dragged us for a whole decade, and it will be reviewed by more than one generation of children many times because they believed and found a hero for their entire childhood. I recommend that you familiarize yourself with the book and the movie to get an incredible pleasure. Number 5. Besides, he supplemented the movie with good music. The soundtrack is almost everything for the film. The impression is made not only by the look and background, but also by the music. The sound effects in Harry Potter are perfectly combined. Let's check your answers. Number 1. B. 2. I. 3. B. 4 is C. And last number, that's B. Good job, everyone! For our activity 4, lights, camera, action! Listen thoroughly and analyze the text that I will read. Afterwards, write a reaction paper. You will present your output by making an advocacy video with a voiceover of your composition. Are you ready? Let's begin. In the 1940s, psychologists Kenneth and Mamie Clark designed and conducted a series of experiments known colloquially as the doll tests, to study the psychological effects of segregation on African American children. Drs. Clark used 4 dolls, identical except for color, to test children's racial perceptions. Their subjects, children between ages of 3 to 7, were asked to identify both the race of the dolls and which color they prefer. A majority of the children preferred the white doll and assigned positive characteristics to it. The Clarks concluded that prejudice, discrimination, and segregation created a feeling of inferiority among African American children, and it damaged their self-esteem. The doll test was only one part of Dr. Clark's testimony in Brown versus Ford. It did not constitute the largest portion of his analysis and expert report. His conclusions during his testimony were based on a comprehensive analysis of this most cutting-edge psychology scholarship of the period. You may also watch the video Doll Test: The Effects of Racism on Children by fanpage.it. Remember to target the presented criteria in evaluating your work. Contact your subject teachers regarding the submission of your advocacy video. If you feel that you would like to watch this video lesson again, please do so. If you have questions, do not hesitate to ask your English teachers. They are more willing to assist you. Before we end this session, allow me to share this quotation from Charles R. Swindoll. Life is 10% what happens to you and 90% how you react to it. This has been a fun learning experience. I am grateful that I have you today. This is Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26 simulcast over DZTC 828 Radio Filipino Tarlac. Once again, this is Ma'am Mira of Cristo Rey High School, your English 9 teacher broadcaster. Leaving you with this, let's see the world in a beautiful perspective. Stay safe and may God bless us all.
Bahagi mo Radyo Pilipino saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino, napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com. Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga, kasama katuwang Kapinoy. Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Tinanggap kamakailan ng ilang daang benepisyaryo ng Assistance to Individuals in Crisis Situation o AICS mula sa Bamban Tarlac ang tulong pinansyal mula kay Senator Amy Marcos. Ayon kay Mayor Alice Wu, malaking bagay ang dalang tulong pinansyal ng senadora. Dagdag pa nito, hindi lang umano ito ang tulong na binigay nito sa bayan. Sa katunayan, ay nagbigay na ito ng worth 5 million pesos truck sa LGU na siyang gagamitin sa paglabas at angkat ng mga agricultural products ng bayan. Ang nasabing payout ay dahil sa programang Assistance to Individuals in Crisis Situation o AICS sa pakikipagtulungan sa Department of Social Welfare and Development Office. Dumalo sa isinagawang payout sina Vice Governor Attorney Carlito Casada David, 3rd District Representative Congressman Noel Rivera at iba pang mga local officials. Bullseye na tagumpay sa pag-aalaga ng kalabaw, prioridad ng lungsod ng Tarlac sa pamumuno ni Mayor Kirsty Angeles. Bilang parte ng mga programang nakatutok sa pagpapaunlad ng kabuhayan ng mga magsasaka, isinagawa ang Genetic Improvement Program kamakailan sa iba't ibang lugar sa lungsod katuwang ang City Veterinary Office na pinangungunahan ni Dr. Noel Suliman III. Layo nitong mapabuti ang productivity ng gatas at karne ng mga alagang hayop ng mga magsasaka sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Ang Philippine Carabao Center or PCC, Central Luzon State University ang tumutulong sa pagsasagawa ng Artificial Insemination Program. Ang mga purebred dairy type bulls ay ipinamahagi sa mga qualified na magsasaka para sa naturang mating ng mga purebred dairy type buffaloes, crossbred at native carabaos sa mga lugar na limitado ang teknolohiya. Katuwang ang City Veterinary Office, iginawad ng Philippine Carabao Center ang Nili Ravi Bull, isang magandang lahi ng ginagatasang kalabaw kay RC, isang progressive buffalo farmer producer. Bahagi ito ng Bull Loan Program ng Philippine Carabao Center na nirekomenda ng City Veterinary Office. Ang Genetic Improvement Program ay may layunin na paunlarin ang kabuhayan ng mga livestock farmers sa lungsod ng Tarlac. Itinuro kamakailan sa mga membro ng Moncada Women's Credit Cooperative kung paano gumawa ng empanada upang makapagsimula ang mga ito ng negosyo. Sa pangunguna ng Department of Trade and Industry o DTI Tarlac at Negosyo Center ng Bayan, inorganisa ang Business Seminar and Skills Training para sa mga membro ng Mungkada Women's Credit Cooperative. Ayon kay OIC Provincial Director Zaida Garibay, ang aktibidad ay may layunin na bigyan ng bagong skills sa mga membro ng kooperatiba at upang ma-encourage ang mga ito na gumawa ng negosyo. Ipinaliwanag ni Business Counselor Renz Joseph Perez ang entrepreneurship, business opportunities at ang mga steps at requirements na kinakailangan sa pagpaparehistro ng negosyo. Habang ipinaliwanag naman ni Resource Speaker Ms. Arceli Oriondo ang proseso ng paggawa ng chicken, pork, ham at cheese empanada. Matagumpay na isinagawa ang unang General Assembly and Election of Officers para sa terminong 2022-2025 ng The Lady Local Legislators League of the Philippines Inc. o 4L. Itinalaga bilang presidente ng 4L si Riza Joaquin, Vice Mayor ng Munisipalidad ng San Jose, Tarlac. Vice President si Jocelyn C. Punzalan ng Munisipalidad ng Anao. Secretary si Attorney Engineer Mary Crizine M. Gomez, SB member ng Concepcion. Treasurer si Venus R. Tomas, Vice Mayor of Mayantok. Auditor Lorna R. Manalo, Vice Mayor of La Paz. PRO Gladys T. Agustin Resurrection, SB member. Ang mga Board of Directors ay sina Aida Bien Rojas, Cristina B. Tongol, Teodoro D. Rubino, Filomena F. Bravo, Jenna Rosetta Larga, Fe Prado Relator, Juliana A. Facun, Virginia V. Manuzon, Edita M. Yumol at si Stella S. Manlupig. Ang isinagawang aktibidad ay niluhukan ng mga membro ng Ladies Sangguniang Panlalawigan, Vice Mayors, Sangguniang Panlunsod at Sangguniang Bayan. Sa pamumuno ni Mayor Ann B. Fernandez ng Committee on Elections o COMELEC, napadali ang electoral process. Katuwang ang Sangguniang Bayan members ng Paniki at ni Provincial Director Army V. Bactad CESO 5 bilang DILG representative. Layunin ng 4L na palakasin ang women's right para sa mga kababaihan, kabataan at mga pamilya. Layon din ito na tutukan ang women's right para sa pagbibigay karapatan sa kanilang mga kapwa nanunungkulan na maiisang layunin na mapabuti ang buhay ng kanilang mga nasasakupan.
Alam niyo ba na ang gitnang Luzon ay tinaguri ang banga ng bigas ng bayan at kamalig ng palay ng Pilipinas dahil dito nagbumula ang malaking produksyon ng bigas sa ating bansa. Ito ay binubuo ng mga lalawigan ng Aurora, Bataan, Pampanga, Nueva Ecija, Zambales at Tarlac. Ugaliin nating manood ng Aral TarlakHenyo Lunes hanggang Biyernes alas 8:30 ng umaga hanggang alas 5:30 ng hapon. Ako si Binibining Pia Isrin Capiral, ang inyong teacher broadcaster sa Araling Panlipunan dito sa Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo. Lagi nating tandaan ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay tungo sa daan ng pagiging makadiyos, makakalikasan, makatao at makabansa.
Welcome sa ating Aral TarlakHenyo ng Schools Division of Tarlac Province. Hatid sa inyo ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at ng DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Magandang araw! Narito na naman tayo nagsisikap at nagpupunyagi na maging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Kumusta kayo mga ginigiliw kong mag-aaral? Ang aking pagpati at paghanga sa inyong patuloy na pagpupursigi sa patuloy na pag-aaral sa himpapawid upang matuto sa kabila ng hamon ng pagkakataon, ang COVID-19 pandemic. Ako ang inyong guro sa Araling Panlipunan Baitang Siyam, Binibining Kaguyahimit Tia Espiritu, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng San Jose, Tarlac. Narito ako upang samahan at gabayan kayong maunawaan ang nilalaman ng ating aralin ngayong araw. Ngunit bago tayo magsimula sa ating talakayan, narito ang iilan sa mga paalala. Siguraduhin ninyong nasa isang lugar kayo ngayon na komportable at maayos na napapanood at naririnig ng ating broadcast. Matanong ko lang, nagmeryenda ka na ba? Mabuti naman, dahil nararapat lamang na may laman ang inyong mga tiyan upang mas maging alerto ang inyong pag-iisip at maayos na maunawaan ang ating tatalakayang aralin ngayong araw. Sa puntong ito, nais kong kunin ninyo ang inyong module sa Araling Panlipunan para sa ika-5 linggo sa ika-4 na markahan na may paksang, mga patakaran at programang pangkaunlaran sa sektor ng agrikultura. Ihanda na rin ang inyong sulatang papel at ballpen upang maitala ninyo ang mga mahahalagang impormasyon o konsepto na aking mababanggit. Ang ating paksang aralin sa araw na ito ay ang mga patakaran at programang pangkaunlaran sa sektor ng agrikultura, partikular sa mga batas tungkol sa lupa. Pero bago tayo magsimula sa ating panibagong talakayan, atin munang alalahanin ang ating aralin noong nakaraang episode. Natatandaan pa ba ninyo ito? Mahusay! Ito ay patungkol sa suliranin sa sektor ng agrikultura. At upang malaman ko kung inyo pa itong nasasariwa, ating isasagawa ang isang gawain. Ito ay ating tatawaging hula-tula. Para sa ating panuto, basahing mabuti at ibigay ang nais iparating ng mga sumusunod na tula. Isulat ang letra ng iyong sagot sa sagutang papel. Maaari din ninyong i-comment ang inyong mga sagot sa comment section ng ating Facebook Live. Handa na ba kayo? Narito na ang unang tula. Kabahayay dumarami, mundo'y lumiliit, katubigay nalalason, pangisda ay nawawala. Anong nais iparating ng tula? A. Epekto ng populasyon sa pangisdaan. B. Mapanirang operasyon ng malalaking komersyal na mangisda. Ano ang iyong sagot? Kung ang iyong sagot ay A, magaling! Ikaw ay tama. Dumako tayo sa ika-2 bilang. Ako'y balot na balot, puno ng mga makukulay na palamuti, biglang hinubaran, hindi na binisan. Ano ang nais iparating ng tula? A. Pagdagsa ng mga dayuhang kalakal. B. Mabilis na pagkaubos ng mga likas na yaman, lalo na ng kagubatan. Ano ang iyong sagot? Kung ang iyong sagot ay B, mahusay! Ngayon, dumako naman tayo sa ika-3 pila. Kay bilis magbago pakiramdam niya sa akin. Minsan siya'y malamig, madalas siya'y mainit. Ano ang nais iparating ng tula? A. Paggamit ng teknolohiya. B. Climate change. Kung ang iyong sagot naman ay B, climate change, mahusay! Dumako tayo sa ika-4 at panghuling tula. Mahirap na trabaho sa amin na ibigay, pagkain ng madla sa amin nakasalalay, buong lakas at kakayahan ay aming iniaalay, ngunit supli sa amin kapiranggot na kita lamang. Ano ang nais iparating ng tula? A. Pagbibigay prioridad sa sektor ng industriya. B. Kahirapan sa hanay ng mga mangisda at magsasaka. Ano ang iyong sagot? Kung ang iyong sagot ay B, mahusay! Pinabati kita dahil napatunayan mong lubos mo nang naunawaan ang ating nakaraang aralin. At ngayon, sa aking palagay, ay handa ka na para sa ating panibagong talakayan. Inaasahan na sa pagtatapos ng talakayan na ito ay inyong mabibigyang halaga ang mga patakarang pang-ekonomiya na nakatutulong sa sektor ng agrikultura, industriya ng agrikultura, pangingisda at paggugubat. At bilang paghahanda, Sa lahat po ng mga magulang at mag-aaral sa ika-9 na baitang na nanonood at nakikinig sa ating broadcast, kung kayo po ay may mga katanungan o nais linawin ukol sa ating paksa ngayong araw, maaari kayong magbigay ng mensahe sa aking messenger. I-type lamang po ang Kaguyahimi Tia Espiritu o tumawag o mag-text sa numerong 0948-4147-336. Uulitin po ang numerong maaari ninyong tawagan, 0948-4147-336. At bilang paghahanda ay magkakaroon muli tayo ng isang panibagong gawain. Ito ay ating tatawaging larawan suri. Para sa ating panuto, suriing mabuti ang larawan na nasa ibaba at ipaliwanag ito batay sa iyong sariling pagkakaunawa. Handa na ba kayo? Narito na ang larawang inyong susuriin. Tapos nyo na ba itong nasuri? Kung gayon, atin namang pagnilayan ang ilang mga katanungan. Para sa unang tanong, ano sa iyong palagay ang ipinapakita ng larawan? Para naman sa ikalawang tanong, ano-ano ang mga batas tungkol sa lupa ang nalalaman mo? Ibigay ang mga ito at ipaliwanag. At para naman sa ikatlo at panghuling tanong, sa iyong palagay, bakit mahalagang magkaroon ka ng mahusay na kaalaman patungkol sa mga batas sa lupa? Ating malalaman kung tama ba ang inyong mga kasagutan sa ating pagpapatuloy sa ating talakayan. Sa puntong ito ay maaari na tayong magsimula sa ating talakayan. Sa loob ng matagal na panahon, hindi maitatangging naging isa sa may pinakamalaking ambag ang sektor ng agrikultura sa pagtataguyod ng ekonomiya ng ating bansa. Marami na ring mga batas at programa ang pamahalaan na ginawa upang mapalakas ang sektor ng agrikultura. Ngunit hindi maitatanggi ang mga kasalukuyang suliranin at kalagayan ng agrikultura at ng mga mamamayang dito umaasa. Ang mga suliraning kinakaharap nito ay bunga na rin sa mapang-abusong gawain ng mga mamamayan sa likas ng yaman ng ating bansa. Dahil dito, dapat nang mapag-ibayo ang implementasyon ng mga batas at programa sa sektor ng agrikultura upang masiguro ang kaayusan dito. Ano-ano nga ba ang mga batas na nakapaloob sa sektor ng agrikultura? Halina at samahan akong alamin ito. Bilang pagkilala sa kahalagahan at ambag ng sektor ng agrikultura, ang mga suliraning patungkol sa mga lupang pansakahan ay binigyang pansin ng pamahalaan at nagpatupad ng mga batas tungkol ito. Atin itong isa-isahin. Ang mga batas tungkol sa lupa. Unang batas ay ang Land Registration Act ng 1902. Ito ay sistemang torrent sa panahon ng pananakop ng mga Amerikano na kung saan ang mga titulo ng lupa ay ipinatalang lahat. Ang titulong torrents ay sistema ng pagre-rehistro ng titulo ng lupa na nagbibigay ng patunay ng pagmamay-ari sa pangalang nasa rehistro, na ipapasa ang pagmamay-ari ng lupa sa pamamagitan ng pagpaparehistro ng titulo sa halip ng ibang katibayan. Pinadadali nito ang transaksyong panlupa at ito lang ang kinikilala ng batas sa Pilipinas bilang suktulang katibayan ng pagmamay-ari. Hindi ito maaaring talunin ng anupamang dokumento o kasulatan. Sa Pilipinas, pinagtibay ng Philippine Commission ang Act No. 496 na kilala rin bilang batas sa pagpaparehistro ng lupa noong ika-6 ng Nobyembre taong 1902. Binuo ng batas na ito ang Court of Land, Registration ang mga opisina ng Registers of Deed, at ang institusyon sa bansa ng sistemang torrents sa pagpaparehistro. Sinimulang ipinatupad ito sa Pilipinas noong ika-1 ng Pebrero taong 1903. Ikalawang batas sa lupa ay ang Public Land Act ng 1902. Nakapaloob dito ang pamamahagi ng mga lupaing pampubliko sa mga pamilya na nagbubungkal ng lupa. Ang bawat pamilya ay maaaring magmay-ari ng hindi higit sa 16 na ektarya ng lupain. Ang ikatlong batas tungkol sa lupa ay ang Batas Republika bilang 1160. Sa ikatlong batas tungkol sa lupa, nakapaloob dito ang pagtatatag sa National Resettlement and Rehabilitation Administration o NARA na pangunahing nangangasiwa sa pamamahagi ng mga lupain para sa mga rebeldeng nagbalik loob sa pamahalaan. Kasama rin sa mga binibigyan nila ay ang mga pamilyang walang lupa. Sa ating screen ay mapapansin ninyo na noong nakaraang taon lang, noong buwan ng Pebrero ay pinamamadali ng pamahalaan ang paggawad ng mga lupain sa mga rebeldeng nagbalik loob. Dumako tayo sa ika-4 na batas, ang Batas Republika bilang 1190 ng taong 1954. Ito ay batas na nagbibigay proteksyon laban sa pang-aabuso, pagsasamantala at pandaraya ng mga may-ari ng lupa sa mga manggagawa. Pinangangasiwaan nito ang ugnayan ng mga nagmamay-ari ng lupa at ng mga magsasakang nangungupahan. At ang ika-5 batas naman ay ang Agricultural Land Reform Code. Ito ay simula ng isang malawakang reforma sa lupa na nilagdaan ni dating Pangulong Diosdado Macapagal noong ika-8 ng Agosto taong 1963. Ayon sa batas nito, ang mga nagbubungkal ng lupa ang itinuturing na tunay na may-ari nito. Kabilang din sa inalis ng batas ang sistemang kasama at ang pagbili ng pamahalaan sa mga lupang kinamnan ng mga magsasaka ay sinimulan. Ang mga lupang ito ay muling ipinagbili sa mga magsasaka sa paraang hulugan at katulad ng presyong ibinayad ng pamahalaan sa may-ari ng lupa. At ang ika-6 na batas naman tungkol sa lupa ay ang Atas ng Pangulo bilang 2 ng taong 1972. Ito ay tinatawag ding Land Reform Program. Bakit? Kasi itinadhana ng kautusan na isailalim sa reforma sa lupa ang buong Pilipinas noong panahon ni dating Pangulong Marcos. At ang ika-7 batas ay ang Atas ng Pangulo bilang 27. Ang batas na ito ay sinasabing magpapalaya sa mga magsasaka sa tanikala ng kahirapan at paglilipat sa kanila ng pagmamay-ari ng lupang sinasaka. Ang mga magsasaka ay binibigyan ng pagkakataong magmay-ari ng 5 hektarya ng lupa kung walang patubig at 3 hektaryang lupa kung may patubig. Ito ay kanilang bubungkalin. At ang ika-8 at panghuling batas naman tungkol sa lupa ay ang Batas Republika bilang 6657 ng taong 1988 o mas kilala rin bilang Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Law o CAR. Ito ay inaprubahan ni dating Pangulong Corazon Aquino noong ika-10 ng Hunyo taong 1988. Ipinasailalim ng batas na ito ang lahat ng publiko at pribadong lupang agrikultural. Ito ay nakapaloob sa Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Program o CAR. Ipinamamahagi ng batas ang lahat ng lupang agrikultural, anuman ang tanim nito sa mga walang lupang magsasaka. May hangganan ang matitirang lupa sa mga may-ari ng lupa. Sila ay makakapagtira ng di hihigit sa 5 hektarya ng lupa. At ang bawat anak ng may-ari ng lupa ay bibigyan naman ng 3 hektaryang lupa kung sila mismo ang magsasaka nito. Ang pamamahagi ng lupa ay isinasagawa sa loob ng 10 taon. Ngunit hindi sakop ng CARP o Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Program ang ginagamit bilang una, ang liwasan at parke, mga gubat at reforestation area, mga palaisdaan, tanggulang pambansa, paaralan, simbahan, sementeryo, watershed at iba pa. At ang pagbabayad naman sa lupa ng pamahalaan sa mga may-ari ay isinasagawa sa iba't ibang paraan. Maaring magbayad ng salapi ng ilang porsyento at ang ilang bahagi ay panagot o bans ng pamahalaan. Ang lupain na higit sa 50 hektarya ay binabayaran ng 25% na salapi at 75% ay panagot o bans ng pamahalaan. Ang lupa naman na mayroong 24 hanggang 50 hektarya ay 30% na salapi ang ibinabayad at ang natitirang bahagi ay bans ng pamahalaan. Isa pang paraan ay ang pagbibigay ng kredito sa buwis na binabayaran ng may-ari ng lupa. At yan ang mga batas tungkol sa lupa na nasa ilalim sa patakaran at programang pangkaunlaran ng sektor ng agrikultura. Muli, atin itong isa-isahin. Ang ating tinalakay ng mga batas tungkol sa lupa ay ang una, Land Registration Act ng 1902, ikalawa, Public Land Act ng 1902, ikatlo, Batas Republika bilang 1160, ikaapat, Batas Republika bilang 1190 ng taong 1954, ikalimang batas ay ang Agricultural Land Reform Code, ika-anim ay ang Atas ng Pangulo bilang 2 ng taong 1972. Ang ikapito ay ang Atas ng Pangulo bilang 27. At ang ikawalo at panghuling batas na ating tinalakay tungkol sa lupa ay ang Batas Republika bilang 6657 ng taong 1988 o mas kilala rin bilang Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Law. At bilang sagot naman sa ating isinagawang gawain, narito ang ating kasagutan. Mahalagang mapag-ibayo ang implementasyon ng mga batas tungkol sa lupa upang masiguro ang kaayusan sa sektor ng agrikultura. Sa pamamagitan ng mga batas na ito ay mapangangalagaan ang tamang paggamit sa mga lupang agrikultural at ang mga karapatan ng mga manggagawa sa sektor ng agrikultura. Sa tulong ng ating pag-aaral na ito ay magiging mulat at responsable tayo sa paggamit at pagsasabuhay ng mga batas tungkol sa lupa na nakapaloob sa ating sektor ng agrikultura na magiging daan tungo sa pambansang kaunlaran. At dito na muna nagtatapos ang ating talakayan patungkol sa mga patakaran at programang pangkaunlaran sa sektor ng agrikultura, partikular na sa mga batas sa lupa. Pero para makasiguro ako na kayo ay talagang nakinig at naunawaan ng ating talakayan, ay magkakaroon tayo ng isang maikling gawain, ang maramihang pagpipilian. Ihanda ng inyong ballpen at sulatang papel. Maaari din ninyong i-comment sa ating comment section sa ating Facebook Live ang inyong mga kasagutan. Handa na ba kayo? Para sa ating unang tanong, aling batas nagbibigay proteksyon laban sa pang-aabuso, pagsasamantala, at pandaraya ng mga may-ari ng lupa sa mga manggagawa? A. Land Registration Act ng 1902, B. Public Land Act ng 1902, C. Batas Republika bilang 1160, D. Batas Republika bilang 1190 ng 1954. Dumako tayo sa ikalawang bilang. Ano ang ibig sabihin ng CARP? A. Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Law, B. Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Land, C. Community Agrarian Reform Law, D. Community Agrarian Reform Land. At sa ikatlong bilang naman, Narito ang tanong. Aling batas na nagsasaad ng pamamahagi sa mga lupaing pampubliko sa mga pamilya na nagbubungkal ng lupa? A. Land Registration Act ng 1902. B. Public Land Act ng 1902. C. Batas Republika bilang 1160. D. Batas Republika bilang 1190 ng 1954. Dumako tayo sa ika-4 na tanong. Aling batas ang nagsasabing ang mga nagbubungkal ng lupa ang itinuturing na tunay na may-ari nito? A. Atas ng Pangulo bilang 27. B. Atas ng Pangulo bilang 2 ng taong 1972. C. Agricultural Land Reform Code. D. Land Registration Act ng 1902. At sa panglima at panghuling tanong, ano ang ibig sabihin ng CARP? A. Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Program. B. Comprehensive Agricultural Reform Program. C. Community Agriculture Reform Program. D. Community Agrarian Reform Program. Tapos na ba ang lahat? Nasagutan niyo ba ang lahat ng mga katanungan? Kung gayon, atin nang iwasto ang inyong mga kasagutan. Narito ang mga tamang sagot. Ang sagot sa unang bilang ay letter D. Batas Republika bilang 1190 ng taong 1954 ang nagbibigay proteksyon laban sa pang-aabuso, pagsasamantala at pandaraya ng mga may-ari ng lupa sa mga manggagawa. Sa ikalawang tanong naman, ang sagot ay ang letter A. Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Law ang ibig sabihin ng CARP. Dumako tayo sa ikatlong tanong. Ang batas na nagsasaad sa pamamahagi ng mga lupaing pampubliko sa mga pamilya na nagbubungkal ng lupa ay ang Public Land Act ng 1902, letter D. Sa ika-4 naman, ang batas na nagsasabing ang mga nagbubungkal ng lupa ang itinuturing na tunay na nagmamay-ari nito ay ang letter C, Agricultural Land Reform Code. At sa panglima at panghuling tanong, ang ibig sabihin ng CARP ay letter A, Comprehensive Agrarian Reform Program. Ilan ang nakuha ninyong tamang sagot? 5? 4? Magaling! Masaya ako dahil sa inyong masigasig na pag-aaral. At doon naman sa mga hindi nakakuha ng maraming score ngayon, huwag mag-alala. May mga susunod pang pagtatalakay ang ating mga teacher broadcaster sa economics. Gaya na lamang ng susunod na talakayan na ihahatid sa inyo ni Binibining April Honey A. Melocotones, kung saan inyong ipagpapatuloy ang pagtatalakay sa mga patakaran at programang pangkaunlaran sa sektor ng agrikultura. Isang paalala lamang, maaaring ipasa ang nasagutang module sa itatakdang lugar, araw at oras ng pagkuha at pagsasakuli ng module ng inyong mga guro. Ang inyong mga magulang o guardian lamang ang maaaring pumunta sa lugar na sinabi ng pagpasa ng inyong mga nasagutang module. At sila rin ay inaasahang sumunod sa ating mga health protocol, gaya na lamang ng pagsusuot ng face mask, face shield, paghuhugas ng kamay, at pagsunod sa physical distancing. Inaasahan ko na kayo ay natuto sa ating talakayan ngayong araw. Muli, ako ang inyong guro sa Aralin Panlipunan Baitang Siyam, Binibining Kaguyahimi T. Espiritu, broadcasting live mula dito sa bayan ng San Jose, Tarlac, na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng Araling Panlipunan ay daan tungo sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan, at makabansa. Maraming salamat sa pakikinig at maging ligtas ang bawat isa. Hanggang sa muli!
kabahagi mo.
Radyo Pilipino.
Saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Itinuro ng Department of Trade and Industry o DTI Tarlac sa pamamagitan ng Negosyo Center kung paano pinoproseso ang calabash o miracle fruit kung tawagin upang pagkakitaan. Dumalo sa isinagawang mind setting seminar and skills training sa calabash processing sa Ramos Tarlac ang mga residente ng bayan na mayroong calabash trees. Ayon kay DTI OIC Provincial Director Zaida Garibay, ang calabash ay hindi pa masyadong kilala ng karamihan. Bagamat ito ay unti-unti nang naipapakilala sa taong bayan dahil sa taglay nitong health benefits at dahil sa potensyal nitong pagkakakitaan. Personal na dumalo sa aktibidad si Ramos Mayor Celso Banag kung saan kinilala nito ang mga kinatawan ng DTI, mga trainers at mga participants. Sa nasabing seminar, ipinaliwanag ni Business Counselor Joanna Obena ang kahalagahan ng pagpasok sa negosyo, ang mga rewards at risk ng pagpasok dito, ang mga oportunidad na maaaring makuha mula rito at ang mga programa ng DTI na makakatulong para sa mga ito. Ibinahagi naman ni Mr. Danilo Gakusan kung paano gagawing jam, juice, wine at brew ang calabash. Ang calabash ay isang prutas na nanggaling sa Central America. Isinagawa kamakailan sa lungsod ng Tarlac ang monthly assembly para sa mga elderly. Dito tinalakay at ipresenta ang mga serbisyo na makakatulong sa mga ito, kagaya ng libreng medical check-up, libreng gamot, libreng salamin, at libreng sine, na nakapaloob sa 22-in-1 Angel Care Program. Dagdag pa sa mga serbisyong ito ay ang kanilang financial assistance at ang taunang cash bonus sa lahat ng mga registered senior citizens. Samantala, nagkaroon din ng monthly meeting sa pagitan ng 76 barangay presidents na ginanap naman sa New Plaza Building kamakailan. Pinulong kamakailan ni Secretary of the Interior and Local Government Attorney Benjamin Benhur Abalos Jr. ang mga local officials ng probinsya ng Tarlac upang talakayin ang mga usapin at issue sa buong lalawigan. Iminungkahi ng 18 LGU ang kanilang concern sa nalalapit na Seal of Good Local Governance Assessment o SGLG, partikular sa Local Revenue Growth Rate, Local Development Fund Utilization at appointment ng Public Employment Service Officer. Nagpabot naman si Tarlac Governor Susan A. Yap ng kanyang pasasalamat para kay Secretary Abalos at binanggit na ang interface ay kapaki-pakinabang sa mga lokal na opisyal dahil tinutugunan nito ang ilang mga alalahanin ng mga ito tungkol sa mga patakaran at programa ng kagawaran. Binigyang diin naman ni Secretary Abalos ang kontribusyon ng mga LGUs sa pagpapanatili ng peaceful at orderly community sa paglaban sa iligal na droga at kriminalidad. Dagdag pa nito, dapat umanong tutukan ng healthcare upang wakasan ang tuberculosis. Ang nasabing pagpupulong ay naganap pagkatapos ng Love for All Medical Mission na pinangunahan ni First Lady Liza Marcos kamakailan.
How are you today?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, learners of Tarlac.
Good morning, Math Talino Grade 4 learners!
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo
Here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Simulcast over DCTC.
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac.
I'm Sir Glenn, your teacher broadcaster.
Broadcasting live here at Paniki Tarlac.
Remotely here in Concepcion, Tarlac.
Live here at Barangay Pedro Elquines, Mayantok, Tarlac.
Broadcasting live from Ramos National High School.
Your anchor teacher today for grade 9 mathematics.
Your partner in education this time of pandemic.
Welcome to Aral TarlakHenyo, here on RTV Tarlac Channel 26, simulcast via DZTC 828, Radyo Pilipino, Tarlac. This is Almi O. Adrias, your teacher broadcaster in TLE, Home Economics, Grade 9 Front Office Services, broadcasting live here at Stipona Pura, Tarlac. We'll teach you an exciting lesson today. I would like to invite you to join us in a new learning experience at home. At this point, I want you to prepare your self-learning module, as well as your pen and paper, so that you can take down notes and pointers to remember as we go along with the lesson. Are you ready, my dear learners? Great! Let us begin. I hope you are excited to learn something new today. Be sure that you are in a comfortable place and free from unnecessary noise so that you can focus and listen to our lesson very well. And for your attendance, just type your name, section, and name of your school in the chat box if you are watching via Facebook Live. For the information of everyone, this session is recorded so that I can always review the content of the chat box and including your messages. Before we proceed to our next topic, let's have a review of our previous lesson. Do you still remember our topic last meeting? Very good. Last time, we tackled about handling guest complaints. Class, do you still remember how to handle guest complaints? Now, let us recall. Handling guest complaint, always remember the acronym word HEAT. H for hear the complaint of the guest. E for empathize with the guest. A for apologize to the guest. And T, take action and be responsible for the complaints. Always take care of yourself, personally and professionally. Remind yourself and your team members that upset guests are expressing their displeasure at the situation, not the person, even when a guest's emotions feel directed right at you. Do your best to separate the response from yourself as an individual. Is the lesson clear to everyone? Excellent! It seems that you have learned a lot from our last meeting. With that, we can now proceed to our lesson for today. Let us begin our session with an engagement part. Let us play a game. This game is called Read Me. Okay, here are the mechanics. Everyone is allowed to arrange the scrambled letters and answer it. I will show you the scrambled letters to form a word. I will give you 60 seconds. The answer may be expressed through chat box. So, I want you to carefully look on the scrambled letters. Okay, let's have an example. Word number 1. Okay, did you get the correct answer? Okay, the answer is front office. Now, it's your turn, learners. Are you ready? Okay, let us start. Next word. Okay, if your answer is welcome, you got it right. Next word. Okay, the answer is arrival. You are absolutely right. Next word. Okay, so the answer is luggage. Very good. Number 4. Okay, the answer is front desk. Number 5. Court desk. Okay, so the answer is escort. And last but not the least, GEUST. Okay, so the correct answer for that is guest. So, take note. These words, class, are front office, welcome, arrival, luggage, front desk, escort, and guest. So take note on those words, class. Learners, did you enjoy the game we played? All right. Do you have any idea of what will be our lesson for today? Okay, exactly. This word will lead us to our topic. Our topic for today is handle guest arrivals, welcome and escort guests to front desk. Now, class, that we've already knew our topic for today, we can now proceed to the next part of this lesson. Let us unlock some key terms which we should familiarize in the entire period. Unlocking of difficulties. Front office, welcome, arrival, luggage, front desk, escort, and guest. The first term is front office. The term front office has a more specific meaning in certain industries, primarily investment banking, hotels, and sports. In the hotel industry, the front office specifically refers to the area where customers first arrive at the hotel. Second word, welcome. An instance or manner of greeting someone. Next word, arrival. The act of someone or something that reaches a place or comes into existence. A person or thing that reaches a place. Okay? Luggage, suitcases, or other bags in which to pack personal belongings for traveling. Front desk, the main desk at a hotel or motel for checking in or out and handling requests from guests. Escort, a person or group accompanying another for protection. And last word, guest, a person who is staying in a hotel. Before we proceed, let me share you the objectives of today's discussion. One objective, identify the steps on how to welcome guests warmly and courteously. Number 2, explain how to escort guests promptly on arrival to the appropriate area for registration. 3, demonstrate how to assist guests with luggage. 4, analyze the importance of learning new knowledge that is applicable in daily lives. Now, let us start our discussion on how to welcome and escort guests to front desk. I know that you are already familiar with the different hotel staff because we already discussed this last quarter. Am I right? Okay, great. Who among you can tell me the different hotel staff and their duties and responsibilities? Can you name those? So, let us see if that is correct. Hotel staff are individuals performing services in the name of the hotel. Hotel staff members do whatever makes guests comfortable, including taking reservations, cleaning guest rooms, planning parties, and maintaining the building. If you love working with people, a hotel job may be perfect for you. Door greeter welcomes guests as they arrive at the hotel. Front desk, a professional who is the first point of contact for all customers of a business. They also answer phone calls, assign guest rooms, hand out room keys, collect payment, and provide guests with information about local amenities. Bellman handles all luggages of guests. Bellmen are responsible for handling luggage and other items for guests as they check into out of a hotel. They also help in transporting this item to and from guest rooms, either by cart or by carrying them on their shoulder. Do you have any questions and clarifications about the different hotel staff and their duties and responsibilities? Okay, great. Let us now proceed with the steps on how to welcome and escort guests to front desk. First step, make guests feel welcome. To make guests feel welcome, let us remember the following. Smile. You must extend a warm welcome to your customers with a smiling face. A welcoming smile sets people at ease. So, you always want to smile at customers when you make eye contact with them. Make eye contact. Eye contact is such an important part of making a good first impression. The eyes are said to be the windows of the soul, as they can tell you a lot about a person. Greet the guests. First impressions can make or break a guest experience, and the way in which you are greeting guests is very important as it is the first point of on-site contact. Your greeting is a way of making a hotel guest feel at home right away, so make sure you make it count. Open the door for the guest. Always greet the guest first. A very enthusiastic greeting can mean a good impression. It's a way of starting conversation and breaking down barriers established by the unknown, and is an opportunity to connect with people that can bring about great results and create a personal bond. And last pointers to remember, always ask, how may I help you? If they need help. Okay, so let us proceed now to the second step on how to welcome and escort guests. Number 2, open the door for arriving vehicle. Assist every person who comes out of the vehicle and greet him or her according to your property standard. The third step, unload luggage for checking in guests. In unloading luggages, there are some pointers to remember. Pointer number 1, lift luggage using safe lifting and bending techniques. Pointer number 2, handle luggage with utmost care. And pointer number 3, load luggage to the trolley properly. And always remember, in unloading luggage, let us always remember the 3 pointers. Lift luggage using safe lifting and bending techniques. Handle luggage with utmost care. Load luggage to the trolley properly. And for the fourth step, escort or direct the guests to the front desk. Assist guests in their luggage towards front desk. If they refuse, direct the guests to the front desk. A welcome goes beyond words. It creates a feeling of caring and gives a sense of pleasure. A sincere welcome reaches out and positively pulls guests into the hospitality environment they have chosen and makes guests feel like they have made a good choice. The first impression that the guest gets from the hotel will last, and the hotel needs to make sure that a guest who stays for the first time in the hotel will get all relevant information in an effective way while he is escorted to his room. In any hospitality environment, the spirit of welcome is so important in creating a strong foundation for the guest experience. Each person, each point of contact can add so much to the welcoming experience for guests. Do you have any clarification or additional information? It seems that you really understand the topic. Okay? My dear students, are you still with me? So let's have an activity to deepen your understanding on the different hotel staff and their duties and responsibilities. The activity is entitled Guess Who? I will show you a picture and you will guess whose hotel staff is in the picture. Again, you may send your answer through Messenger or in the comment section. Okay, learners, let us start. Number 1, or picture number 1. Welcomes guests as they arrive at the hotel. The answer, door greeter. Next picture, a professional who is the first point of contact for all customers of a business. Answer, front desk. Handles all luggages of guests. Answer, bellman. For those who got a perfect score, congratulations! You did a great job. Let's have a recap on the steps on how to welcome and escort guests to front desk. Number 1 step, make guests feel welcome. Number 2, Open the door for arriving vehicle. 3. Unload luggage for checking in guests. 4. Escort or direct the guest to the front desk. Your smile is your logo. Your personality is your business card. How you leave others feeling after having an experience with you becomes your trademark. A positive first impression is a vital start to building a relationship with a potential client. You do not often get a second chance. It is said that when making a great first impression, the first 5 seconds are key. This tiny amount of time will create a lasting impact and forge the direction of our relationship. A warm and sincere welcome gives a sense of caring and makes people feel appreciated, as well as making them feel that they have made a good choice in using a business in preference to others. Are the steps on how to welcome and escort guests to front desk is clear to everyone? Do you have any questions? Okay, since there is none, let's proceed to evaluation. Okay, quiz time. Now, my dear learners, I would like you to get a sheet of paper for a short quiz. The type of test or quiz is sequencing. Arrange the following steps on how to welcome and escort guests to his room. Write the corresponding sequence number 1, 2, 4 on the space provided. And you have 30 seconds to answer. Learners, are you ready? All right, here are the questions. Okay, this is it. Are you ready to check your answers? Here are the correct answers. Steps on how to welcome and escort guests to front desk. First step, make guests feel welcome. Second step, open the door for arriving vehicle. Third step, unload luggage for checking in guests. Fourth step, escort or direct the guest to the front desk. Did you get all the correct answers? Okay, count the number of your correct answer. For those who got a perfect score, excellent! Job well done. For those who got 2, very good. Keep up the good work. But for those who got 1 or below, still, you're good and thank you for trying. So you can get your module and review your answer. I would like to say thank you everyone for participating in today's discussion. I do hope that you have learned something new today that will for sure be used in the future times. I will be glad to be with you again on our next episode and another exciting topic. I hope you realize now how important the steps on how to welcome and escort guests to front desk. If you have questions about our lesson, just PM me or text me on my Globe number 0945 579 6491. I am very much willing to answer your questions to our topic. Again, Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo, brought to you by the Department of Education, Division of Tarlac Province, in cooperation with RTV Tarlac and DZTZ 828 Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. This is Teacher Almi of Tarlac National High School from TLE Department. Before I will end up this episode, I would like to end up by saying, never stop learning because life never stops teaching. By Lynn Pernil. Thank you so much, my dear learners, for staying with me. Always remember that in TLE, we aim for knowledge, skills, and progress. God bless us all. And once again, this is Teacher Almi of Tarlac National High School signing off.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay. Ito ang Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiopilipino.com.
RadyoPilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy.
Kabahagi Mo.
Kabahagi Mo Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino.
Naglabas na kamakailan ng resulta ang Professional Regulation Commission of PRC para sa May 2022 Certified Public Accountant Licensure Examination. Base sa resulta, nakapagtala ang Tarlac State University ng 66.67% passing rate para sa first-time takers. Mas mataas ito sa national passing rate na 30.37% habang ang institutional passing rate ay 67.86%. Nagpaabot naman ng pagbati ang universidad para sa lahat ng mga newly licensed TSUsian CPAs.
Kumusta mga giliw kong tagapakinig?
Nagbabalik ang inyong paaralang panghimpapawid,
Aral TarlakHenyo,
Sa RTV Tarlac, Channel 26,
at sa bayang naririnig sa DZTC 828
Radyo Pilipino Tarlac. Tayo rin ay napapanood sa FB Live ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26.
Sumasahimpapawid mula sa bayan ng Pura Tarlac,
mula sa bayan ng San Clemente,
Mula rito sa Purok Elementary School, Pura Tarlac.
sa bayan ng Kapas Tarlac.
Ako, ang inyong guro,
na maghahatid sa inyo ng makabuluhang pagtalakay sa ating aralin.
Blessed and good afternoon, Tarlac Province and Grade 9 learners. You are still watching Aral TarlakHenyo, a school-on-the-air program here on RTV Tarlac, Channel 26. Simulcast over DZTC Radyo Pilipino 828. You can also watch us live via our Facebook page at RTV Tarlac Channel 26. Hello there, graders! I am your teacher broadcaster, Ma'am Josema Estrada, and I will be giving you a fun and exciting learning experience in Physical Education 9. Before we begin for today's session, may I just give you some reminders for a wonderful and meaningful learning experience. Find and be in a place that you feel comfortable and can move. Bring with you your pen, a clean sheet of paper, and your activity sheet. And please pay full attention during our discussion. And if you have questions or clarifications, feel free to send us your message to the comment section in our FB Live, or you may ask your MAPE teacher. To begin with our session today, let us go back with your previous lesson with Sir Ramil about active recreational activities. Let's see who did a great job in remembering our past lesson. Okay, let's start. Activity 1. Identify what is being described in the given statements. Write your answers on the space provided in your activity sheet. Number 1. The way you live your life in an everyday basis is called blank. If you answered lifestyle, then you are correct. Number 2. Activities that you voluntarily participate in during your free time are blank. What is your answer? If you answered recreation, then you are correct. Number 3. Time for enjoyment and relaxation is called blank. If you answered free time, then you are correct. Number 4. Two concepts of recreation are active and blank. If you answered passive, you are correct. Number 5. An estimate of how much you should weigh depending on your height and body frame. What is your answer? If you answered weight range, you are correct. How was your score? If you got all 5 correct answers, then you did a great job. It only shows that you remembered our past lesson and you are ready for our next topic. For today, we continue the discussion on active recreation. But before that, let me first ask you a question. After studying and doing household chores, what have you been doing with your leisure time? Are you watching TV with your favorite movie while eating your favorite food? Or holding your mobile phone for an hour while surfing the internet? There's no wrong with that, if that's how you enjoy your free or leisure time. But isn't it better if you spend it having what we call active recreation? Being active would mean getting yourself into physical activities such as sports and dances. Furthermore, engaging in physical activity is one big step that you can do to start changing your lifestyle into a more healthy and active one. If you could still remember, we have 2 types of recreation: the active and passive recreation. It embraces both indoor and outdoor activities. And for today's topic, we're going to give more emphasis on active indoor recreational activities. At the end of our lesson, you should be able to identify indoor recreational activities, value the importance of being holistically healthy through its benefits, and build healthy and active lifestyle in having active recreation. Before discussing what is indoor recreational activity, let us have first the meaning of indoor. Indoor means situated, conducted, or used within a building or under cover. With this definition, can you now guess what indoor recreational activity is? Okay, indoor recreational activity is an activity that can be done or performed inside the room that requires lesser space. These are activities that you do for fun and enjoyment in the comfort of your home, the gym, or any covered area. Another meaning is, indoor recreational activity is an activity done with facilities within an enclosed building for sports, active recreation, performing, and cultural arts. Given these points, we consider recreation as indoor when the activity is within the premises of our comfort zone at home or inside a building. Moving on to our discussion for today, let us have first activity 2. Let us see if you can identify the following indoor sports activities. Write your answer on the boxes provided. Please see your activity sheet now. Number 1. This sport activity has 9 letters. Based on the given pictures, what is your answer? Badminton. Yes, you are correct. Badminton games are held inside the gym to avoid the effect of air in the flight of the shuttle. The equipment players need are a racket and a shuttlecock to enjoy the game in a court. The game requires the skills in service, strokes in hitting the shuttle such as smash, drop, lob, or clear, and net shorts, and power of the leg in footwork. A game is won when a player reaches a score of 21 points. In case of a deuce, 20 all, one has to gain a 2-point advantage over the other. But in case of a 29 all score, the first to reach 30 will win the set. A match is won by winning 2 out of 3 sets. That is badminton. For number 2, it has 7 letters. Based on the given pictures, what do you think is this game? If you answered bowling, you are correct. Bowling is a fun and entertaining sport that consists of rolling a heavy ceramic ball down a lane with the ultimate goal of knocking down as many pins as possible. Played in bowling alleys, the game consists of throwing a heavy ball, or I should say, the game consists of throwing a heavy ball, often weighing 10 to 16 pounds, down a wooden lane to knock over a set of 10 wooden pins set in the form of triangle. A single game in bowling consists of 10 frames, with each frame consisting of 2 chances to knock down 10 pins. A goal of bowling is simple: to knock down as many pins as possible. The more pins you knock down, the more points you score. Each pin you knock down earns you a point, while you can also score extra points by hitting strikes or spares, and that makes you a winner of the game. If you wanted to play this, you can find this game in malls or famous places that offers complete equipment to enjoy the game. You can have in Araneta Avenue, Elaines in Green Hills, SM Bowling and Leisure Centers, and in Astro Ball in Alabang. But let me just remind you, wear your mask and keep distance. Let's proceed to number 3. On the given pictures, what do you think is this game? Yes, you are correct. Volleyball. I know that some of you is familiar with this game. Volleyball is a team sport with 6 players in each side of the court with 9 by 18 meters. The objective is to send the ball over the net and avoid it from grounding into your own court. A ball, net, and a court are needed to play the game. The players need skills like service, volleying, setting, spiking, and blocking to enjoy much of the game and gain its fitness benefits. Scoring follows a rally point system. A game is won in a 2 out of 3 sets. A set is won by reaching a score of 25. In case of a deuce, a team should have a 2-point advantage over the other, and that is volleyball. Moving on to number 4, this game composed of 2 words, 5 letters, and 6 letters. Based on the given picture, what do you think is this game? If you answered table tennis, then you are correct. Have you tried this game already? If yes, it's very good. Table tennis is one of the most popular indoor sports around the world. It is played on a rectangular table with a net in the middle that splits the table into 2 halves. Each half has a vertical marker line in the middle Let's split the half into two boxes. A table tennis table is 2.74 meter long and 1.525 meter wide. It is raised 76 centimeters above the floor. The players play by hitting a lightweight plastic ball back and forth across the table using a small racket, also called a bat or a paddle. Table tennis matches are played in best of 7 sets format, where player who first wins 4 sets wins the match. Each set is played for 21 points and has to be won with a 2-point differential. If a player reaches 21 without a 2-point differential, the match continues until one player gets a 2-point lead. For our last number, let us have number 5. Based on the given pictures, what do you think is this sport activity? Very good. This is basketball. Most of you are very familiar with this sport activity. Let us see how it is being played. Basketball is a team sport in which two teams, most commonly of 5 players each, opposing one another on a rectangular court, compete with the primary objective of shooting a basketball approximately 9.4 inches or 24 centimeters in diameter to the defender's hoop, a basket of 18 inches, 46 centimeters in diameter mounted 10 feet of 3.048 meter high to a backboard at each end of the court, while preventing the opposing team from shooting through their own hoop. The only essential equipment in a basketball game is the ball and the court, a flat, rectangular surface with baskets at opposite ends. As we can in the competitive levels, it requires the use of more equipment such as clocks, score sheets, scoreboards, alternating possession arrows, and whistle-operated stop clock systems. Skills needed to play basketball are dribbling, passing, shooting, and defending. Winning a game of basketball is pretty simple. Score more points than your opponents in the allotted game time. If the scores are tied at the end, then an extra quarter will be played until a winner is found. Alright, who among you got 5 correct answers? I wanted to say you are excellent. Badminton, bowling, volleyball, table tennis, and basketball are just some of the indoor sports activities that you can have. You can also do the following activities for active recreation, namely futsal, boxing, martial art, and swimming. It's up to you what do you enjoy and prefer the most. Now, you may be thinking what sport activity you'll be doing and being excited to learn more about the following games. But there are no available equipment that you can use, and you will find this as a hindrance from doing it. There is an alternative indoor recreational activities that you can have. Moving on to our discussion, I will introduce you now to that recreational activity. For those who loves and enjoys the beat of rhythm and movement, they will surely enjoy it. As we move on to our discussion, let's see first what is alternative recreational activity. It simply means a substitute recreational activity. Thus, if you have no available equipment for table tennis or such indoor recreational activity, because it requires lesser space and materials to perform it. So, there is no excuse now for you not to be engaged in active recreation. Sounds great, right? In that case, let us now have dance. Dance has always been a part of human culture, rituals, and celebrations. Today, most dancing is about recreation and self-expression, although it can also be done as a competitive activity. Dancing is an enjoyable way to be more physically active and stay fit. It is a very good cardio workout, and regular participation in dance activities tightens and tones muscle groups and burns more calories. And you can dance in a group with a partner or on your own. There are lots of different places where you can enjoy dancing. For example, at dance schools, social venues, community halls, and in your own home. There are many dance styles to choose from, each with its own attractions. But for today, let me introduce to you Zumba fitness dance. Zumba dance is an alternative indoor recreational activity with fitness benefit claims. It was accidentally discovered by Alberto Bete Perez, a celebrity fitness trainer of Colombia in mid-30s, or I should say 90s. The birth of Zumba came about during one of his aerobic class when he realized that he had forgotten his aerobics music. Quickly, he grabbed whatever tape he has in his backpack. So happened that his tapes are those of Latin music such as merengue and salsa, but with his improvisation skill, he was able to create an on-the-spot aerobics class using the non-traditional music. And that's the birth of the dance fitness craze, Zumba. Correspondingly, the exercise dance craze known as Zumba has exploded onto the fitness scene over the last few years. While Zumba was once stood out as an oddity in the world of exercise, easy access to classes has made it a mainstay in most gyms and fitness locations. Additionally, one major positive that has propelled Zumba into the expansion of fitness programs is the ability to serve such a wide variety of people. For children to seniors, there's a Zumba class for everyone. If you would ask me now on how to Zumba fitness dance, I would just say just simply wear your sportswear or active clothing and many workouts online offering fun videos to inspire you to get moving. Now class, after knowing what are the indoor recreational activities that you can have, let us continue to our discussion. What will be the benefits of having these active recreational activities? The first one is the health, the physical, mental, emotional, and social benefits. First one, health benefits. Active participation in indoor recreational activities will be a roadmap to good health and longevity. It will also improve quality of life. Moreover, the continuous participation in active recreational activity will help lower blood pressure, reduce arthritis pain, weight loss, and lower risk of diabetes, certain cancers, osteoporosis, and cardiovascular disease. The health aspect of indoor games and activities is also a big advantage as it helps keep our muscles and bones strong. Next is physical benefits. One of the physical benefits of active participation in indoor recreational activity is movement or improvement of skills specific to a particular game, because the sports or dance you'll be doing will require you to learn some skills that later on become your talent. Second, it gives recreation, rest, and revitalization. Isn't it ironic if we would say that we need to have sports activity after a busy schedule? Well, you heard it right. Active indoor recreational activities will get you relaxed, as physical activity may help bump up the production of brain's feel-good neurotransmitters called endorphins. Endorphin is a good hormone. And for revitalization, it helps to restore you to an active, fresh condition from giving way to sports activity while resting from the things you are busy with. Let us now move on to mental and emotional benefits. The first mental and emotional benefit that you might acquire is release of stress from demands of everyday living. Because while participating in a game, it helps improve concentration skills and ability to manage anxiety and stress. Second, greater personal confidence and self-esteem. By exposing your talents through recreational activities, would change passive personal traits in a way to show stronger personalities in society. According to Silverton and Salsoli 2003, the most important part of psychological health is self-esteem, because a weak self-esteem causes psychological disturbances. Lastly, We can also have sense of achievement. When young people feel good about themselves, they operate more effectively and productively in our communities, families, and schools. Remember, there is always a good amount of laughter in having active recreation. Lastly, social benefits. The first social benefit that you can have is bonding with family and friends. It is a great opportunity to have time with loved ones. According to California State Parks 2005, families that recreate together tend to be more closer and more cohesive and have a greater chance of staying together. Next, it will also be an opportunity to make new friends and acquaintances. According to fitnesskid.com, through indoor recreational activities, you will learn to relate with others. You will be able to practice empathy and understanding factors that are integral in developing social skills. For our last one in social benefit is, it can strengthen social networks and community identity. Social interaction through recreation breaks down unfamiliarity, fear and isolation, factors associated with racism. It also promotes positive contact between different ethnic groups and the broader community. The strength of a community is increased through recreation activities that allow people to share cultural and ethnic differences. Okay. Class, with all the benefits that we have learned, I hope that it urges you to be engaged in such activities. Surely, active participation in indoor recreational activities will help us to be holistically healthy and physically fit. Through it, we can enjoy and spend our leisure time wisely and effectively. Class, to see how much you have learned for today's lesson, please answer Activity 3 as your assignment. Read carefully and encircle the letter of your correct answer to the given statements. To finally wrap up for today's discussion, we had the following topics: active indoor recreational activities such as badminton, table tennis, volleyball, bowling, basketball, and Zumba fitness dance. We also have the physical, mental, emotional, social, and health benefits that you can gain including indoor recreational activities with your everyday lifestyle. All right. I would like to thank you for listening for today's session and see you next time. To my MAPER RTV Tarlac, headed by Sir Ramil and Ma'am Erica, thank you for your help. To Ma'am Mary Ann Sullivan, who's been so supportive to me also behind the scenes. To my Don Casimiro IS Bakulong Victoria Tarlac, headed by our Principal Sarius Linsangan, thank you for the support. So once again, I am your teacher, broadcaster, and physical education 9 from Josema Estrada, ending with this quotation from John Locke. He that will make good use of any part of his life must allow a large part of it to recreation. Thank you and God bless.
Bahagi mo
Radyo Pilipino.
saan mang bahagi ng Pilipinas, saan mang bahagi ng mundo, anumang uri ng pamumuhay, kabahagi mo, Radyo Pilipino. Radyo Pilipino, sumasahimpapawid sa DWPR 1296, Dagupan, DZTC 828, Tarlac, DZLT 1188, Lucena, DZYM 1539, Mindoro, DWRL 1080, Legazpi, DWRN 657, Naga, DYRB 540. Cebu, DYRL 1035. Bacolod, DYRL 1134. Dumaguete, DXCO 1044. Cagayan de Oro, DXGS 765. General Santos, DXOC 1494. Ozamis, DXOW 981. Davao at Radio Filipino Podcast Center, Manila. Ito ang kabahagi mo, Radio Filipino. Napapakinggan on air, and online sa buong mundo sa pamamagitan ng www.radiofilipino.com.
RadioFilipino.com.
Impormasyong may kalidad at serbisyong may halaga. Kasama, katuwang, kapinoy. Kabahagi mo. Radio Filipino. Radio Filipino.
Sa pangunguna ng Capas Municipal Health Office, isinagawa ang Food Safety Awareness and Control of Diarrheal Disease Seminar para sa mga tendero at tendera ng Capas Public Market, maging ang mga walking street vendor ng bayan. Kasabay ng nasabing seminar ay nakatanggap ang mga rehistradong vendor at pasado sa health and safety standards na inilabas ng Capas ng health cards, food safety seal at vendor kits. Ang isinagawang aktibidad ay kaugnay ng layunin ng lokal na pamahalaan ng Capas na tiyakin na ang lahat ng mga registered food vendors sa walking street at palengke ay mayroong malinis at dekalidad na paninda. Out and Proud. Ayan na naging mensahe ng isinagawang Pride Parade sa Mungkada, Tarlac. Ang kauna-unahang Pride Parade sa Mungkada ay dahil sa inisyatibo ng local government unit nito sa pamumuno ni Mayor Estelita M. Aquino. Inirampa ng mga LGBTQIA+ community ang kani-kanilang mga costumes at ang kanilang rainbow flag. Kasabay nito ay nagkaroon ng sashing ceremony at Miss Gay Mungkada Pre-Pageant kung saan 16 na kandidata ang maglalaban sa gaganapin na Grand Coronation sa June 30 upang tanghaling Miss Gay Mungkada 2023. Nag-organisa kamakailan ng Department of Trade and Industry o DTI Tarlac ng seminar at skills training tungkol sa pagproseso ng karne sa bayan ng Mungkada, katuwang Negosyo Center at Municipal Social Welfare and Development Office ng bayan, 29 na solo parents, barangay health workers at MSWD employees ang dumalo at nakinabang sa nasabing aktibidad. Tinalakay ni Business Councilor Renz Joseph Perez ang entrepreneurship, business opportunities at ang mga hakbang at kinakailangan sa pagrehistro ng isang business. Habang ipinaliwanag naman ni Ms. Arceli Oriondo ang tamang proseso sa paggawa ng tosino at longganisa. Ayon kay OIC Provincial Director Zaida Garibay, sa pamamagitan ng training na ito, marami silang pwedeng ma-develop na bagong entrepreneurs na makakatulong sa paglago ng ekonomiya ng komunidad.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat ng taga-subaybay ng ating Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo dito sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa bayang napapakinggan sa DZTC Radio Filipino 828 FM Radio at napapanood via Converge TV Channel 100, FB Live at FB page ng RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa FB page ng DEPED tayo Tarlac Province. Ako po ang inyong segment host, Kevin Chester M. Cura, ang AP leader ng Arangoren Integrated School High School Department at ang Vice President ng DASL for Cluster 4 at isang kasalo enthusiast. Ngayong hapon ay mapalad po tayo dahil makakasama natin ang napakahusay na kasamahan natin sa Araling Panlipunan. Walang iba kundi ang Master Teacher 1 ng Dapdap High School, isang kasalo enthusiast, Ma'am Jennifer S. Escoto. Magandang hapon, Ma'am Jennifer.
Magandang hapon po, Sir Chester.
Kasama din po natin ang napakasipag at mahusay na Head Teacher 3 ng Araling Panlipunan ng San Roque High School at isa sa mga pilot teachers ng Kasalo, walang iba kundi si Ma'am Jesusa Garcia. Magandang hapon, Ma'am.
Magandang hapon po sa lahat.
Alright, so magandang hapon po muli, Ma'am Jen at Ma'am Jesusa. So welcome po sa ating Project Shine Aral TarlakHenyo sa Division Virtual Project Kasalo sa Radyo. So bago po tayo magsimula sa ating paksa ngayong hapon, batiin muna natin ang lahat ng mga nanonood sa ating FB Live at maging mga nangkikinig sa RTV Tarlac Channel 26 at sa DZTC Radio Filipino 828 FM Radio. Ma'am Jen.
Okay, so isang magandang hapon po sa ating lahat, lalo na sa aking dalawang kasama ngayong hapon, Ma'am Jesusa and Sir Chester. At syempre, sa mga giliw nating taga-subaybay ng Kasalo sa Radyo, blessed afternoon po.
Alright, Ma'am Jesusa.
Magandang hapon, Sir Lambert, Sir Chester at Ma'am Jen at sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa napakagandang programa ng ating dibisyon, ang Project Shine, Aral TarlakHenyo, Project Kasalo sa Radyo. Stay safe po dahil nasa alert level 3 na po tayo. So, tutok lang po kayo, Ma'am Jesusa Bautista Garcia, dito lang po sa bayan ng Bamban.
Alright, so maraming salamat po, Ma'am Jen at Ma'am Jesusa. So, tatalakayin natin at pag-uusapan ngayong araw sa ating Project Kasalo sa Radyo ay ang kasaysayan ng Bamban. So, sa mga hindi po nakakaalam, ang dalawang panelist po natin na si Ma'am Jesusa at si Ma'am Jennifer ay parehong taga-Bamban. Kaya sigurado ako na alam nila kung ano ang kasaysayan ng kanilang bayan. Alright, so isa sa mga makasaysayang bayan ng Tarlac ay ang Bamban. Naginawang himpilan ng pamahalang revolusyonaryo ng dating Pangulong Emilio Aguinaldo at naging taguan din ito ng mga Hapon. So bukod dito, kilala rin sa kanyang magandang parke at ang groto ng Birheng Lourdes na nasa tuktok ng bundok ang Bamban. Pero bago pa ang mga ito, ano nga ba ang Bamban bago dumating ang mga Kastila, Ma'am Jesusa?
Okay, ang Bamban, bago po man dumating ang mga Kastila, ay isang malawak na kagubatan, mga kabundukan at burol, kung saan likas ito sa mga pananim at matatayog ng mga puno. Ayon sa talaan ng kasaysayan, ang mga naunang nanirahan dito ay mga Aitas or Negritos at mga Zambal. Ang mga Aitas ay may matalas na instito at pakiramdam, mga kaalaman batay sa mga kilos at pagmamasid na sadyang taglay na nila. Ang Zambal naman ay galing sa salitang samba, nang ibig sabihin ay pananampalataya sa mga espiritu ng kanilang mga yumaong ninuno. Ang mga Aita at Zambal ay ang siyang gumalugad sa napakayabong na kagubatan, katubigan at kapatagan. Sila ay sinundan ng mga Kristiyanong nagmula sa Pampanga at iba pang karatig puok na naging maunlad, masagana ang pamumuhay. Sa paglipas ng panahon, dumami pa ang mga nanirahan dito hanggang sa unti-unti may nabuong sityo na naging baryo at bayan.
Alright, so ganun pala yung Bamban noon at bago ito naging Bamban na kilala natin ngayon, Ma'am Jesusa. Maraming salamat po doon sa impormasyong inyong ibinigay. So paano naman naging isang bayan ang Bamban, Ma'am Jen?
Well, Sir Chester, ayon sa aking napag-alaman naman, noong 1812 ay naging bayan ang Bamban. Ang pangalan nito ay nagmula sa isang uri ng damo sa tubigan na ang tawag ay mabamboa o bambanya, na makikita sa matabang lambak nito. Ito ay dating bahagi ng Pampanga na ang kabisera ay Villa de Bacolor. Taong 1700s, ang mga Agustinian Recoletos ay dumating at itinatag ang Mission de Pueblos de Bamban. Sa taong 1872 naman, nasali ito sa mga bagong tatag na lalawigan ng Tarlac. At noong ika-19 na taon naman, muli itong naging baryo ng bayan ng Kapas. At naibalik muli ang pagiging bayan nito noong 1874 at naging sakop muli ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Ayan.
Alright, ang dami palang napagdaanan ng Bamban bago ito naging bayan, no, Ma'am Jen?
Yes po.
Hindi naman pong malaman, Ma'am Jesusa, ano ba yung mga pangunahing hanap buhay ng mga taga-Bamban?
Okay, Sir Chester, ang pangunahing hanap buhay sa Bamban ay pagsasaka at pangingisda, dahil na rin sa ilog ng Sacobia na nagmumula sa Mabalacat, Pampanga at ilog Marimla na galing sa kabundukan ng Bamban. At nagtatagpo ito sa ilog Bamban na sagana sa isda. Payak at simple lamang ang buhay ng mga mamamayan dito bago pa man makarating ang mga dayuhang Kastila.
Alright, so ganun palang pangunahing hanap buhay ng mga taga-Bamban, Ma'am Jesusa. So marami parang mga pwedeng maging trabaho sa bayan ng Bamban. Pero ngayon gusto ko malaman, Ma'am Jen, sino-sino ba yung mga naging unang pinuno ng Bamban?
Okay, so maraming naging pinuno no sa panahon na yon ng Bamban. So pangunahin dito ay si Don Martin Sibal na una siyang na-appoint na head and commission with the rank of kapitan. Sumunod naman sina Feliciano Caugiran, Marciano Cadyang, Lorenzo Lugtu, Rafael Maristela, Jose Sibal na kilala din sa Kapitan Sipsip, Antonio Macale, Martin Sibal, Simeon Deirit, Paulino Vergara, Cesario Sibal, Andres Macale, Juan Deirit, Flaviano Sibal, Felix de la Cruz, Jose Sibal, at si Pablo Rivera. O di ba, ang dami nila?
Oo nga, ang dami pa ng mga naging pinuno ng Bamban, Ma'am Jen.
Yes.
So, ngayon naman gusto kong malaman para mas malaman pa natin ang kasaysayan ng Bamban. Ano ba yung nangyari sa bayan ng Bamban noong panahon ng mga Kastila, Ma'am Jesusa?
Maraming mga pangyayari naganap sa bayan ng Bamban sa panahon ng Kastila. Unahin natin yung pangkalahata o pagkatatag ng Misyon de Pueblos ng mga Agustinong Recoleto na siyang nagpalaganap ng Kristyanismo at nagtuturo sa mga bagong kabihasnan sa mga parokya. At ang mga bago tinuturoan din nila yung mga Negrito. Ang unang naging parokya ay ang simbahan ng Santo Niño at ang estatwa nito ay nasa pangangalaga ni Ginoong Arsenio Pamintuan. Nagtatag din ng paaralang parokya na ang nag-aaral ay mga anak ng mga prinsipalya o mayayamang pamilya na may malawak na lupain. May nagtuturo din ng katon at kartilya sa mga bata at bahay-bahay. Ano nga ba ang katon? Ang katon ay panimulang aklat sa pagbasa na nakasulat sa Espanyol. Mas malaki, mas maraming pahina kaysa kartilya. Ang kartilya naman ay tulad ng sa kindergarten primer book. May maikling mensahe, sulat o mga panuto at paalala. Noong 1873, nahiwalay ang Bamban sa Pampanga at naging sakop ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Tulad ng nabanggit kanina ni Ma'am Jen at sa mga unang episode ng ating kasalo sa radyo, natalakay sa mga naunang episode na noong 1872, ang dating komandansya militar ni Tarlac ay itinatag bilang isang bagong lalawigan na tinawag na lalawigan ng Tarlac. At ito ay binubuo ng mga bayan ng Porac, Florida Blanca, Mabalacat, Magalang, Bamban, Capas, Concepcion, Tarlac at Victoria. Ang siyam na bayan ay mula lahat sa bayan na o lalawigan ng Pampanga. Sa ikalawang pagkatatag naman ng Tarlac ay nagkaroon ng pagbabago. Ibinalik sa Pampanga ang mga bayan ng Porac, Florida Blanca, Magalang at Mabalacat. At isinama naman sa mga bayan ng Bamban ang Capas, Concepcion, Tarlac at Victoria. At yun nga, isinama ang Hirona, Kamilig at Paniki na mula lahat sa lalawigan ng Pangasinan. So, ang 8 mga bayan na nabanggit ang siyang bumuo sa pangalawang tatag ng lalawigan ng Tarlac noong May 28, 1873. Sa panahon pa rin ng mga Kastila, nagkaroon din ng mga daan at naitayo ang tulay ng Bamban noong 1888. Nagkaroon ng mga sasakyang panlupa tulad ng karosa, kariton, karitela at kalesa. Ang sasakyang pantubig naman ay balsa at bangka. Noong 1896, nang magkaroon ng Rebolusyong Pilipino laban sa mga Kastila, ang Bamban, ang isa sa pinakaunang bayan na nag-alsa laban sa mga Kastila. Sumanib ang mga katutubo sa kilusang katipunan sa Tarlac sa pamumuno ni Serbeliano Aquino ng Concepcion, Capas at Bamban na lolo ng yumaong Senador Benigno Aquino Jr. Sa panahon naman ng kampanya para sa kalayaan, ang mga magigiting na tagapagtanggol na Pilipino sa pamumuno ni General Emilio Aguinaldo ay nagtungo sa mayabong na kagubatan ng Bamban Hills at ginawa itong pansamantalang kabisera ng pamahalaang revolusyonaryo ng Pilipinas noong ika-6 ng Hunyo 1899. Pagkatapos ng himagsikan, muling nabuhay ng mapayapa ang mga mamayan, pero sila ay naghirap dahil sa pagkasira ng kanilang mga ari-arian.
Alright, ang dami palang mga makasisayang pangyayari sa bayan ng Bamban noong panahon ng mga Kastila, Ma'am Jesusa. Ngayon naman, ano ba yung mga mahalagang pangyayari sa Bamban noong panahon ng mga Amerikano, Ma'am Jen?
Yes, Sir Chester. So, nung panahon naman ng Amerikano, tinatag ang pamahalaang insular sa Pilipinas noong 1900s hanggang 1901. Naging unang presidente munisipal si Don Pablo Lagman at pangalawang presidente si Laureano Campo. Nagkaroon din ng daang bakal ng tren mula sa Maynila hanggang sa Dagupan. Mabilis na umunlad ang transportasyon dahil sa pagkakaroon ng mga sasakyan at konkretong daanan. Isa rin ang pagkakatatag ng Bamban Sugar Central na nagbigay ng malaking trabaho para sa mga Bambanense kung tawagin. Marami ring mga pampublikong paaralan ang naipatayo noong panahon ng mga Amerikano sa Bamban, kung saan naman itinuro sa mga bata ang wastong pangangalaga at paglilinis sa katawan upang maiwasan ang sakit. Ika nga yung tinatawag nating proper hygiene, Sir Chester.
Alright, Ma'am Jen. Marami palang naiambag ang mga Amerikano sa pag-unlad ng bayan ng Bamban, Ma'am Jen.
Yes.
Pero ano naman yung pangyayari noong panahon ng mga Hapon sa Bamban?
So, nung dumating ang mga Hapon or Hapones during the Japanese Imperial Army, natakot ang mga mamamayan. Sila ay nagtago at nagsilikas sa mga lugar na di narating o nasakop ng mga Hapones. Marami ang nakaranas ng paghihirap sa kamay ng mga Hapones. Ginawang garrison o detention camp ang Sugar Central ng Bamban. At upang malabanan sila, nagtatag ang mga mamamayan ng Bamban ng mga kilusan laban sa mga Hapones. At ito ang A Company at 101 Squadron, Bruce Guerrilla, Bamban Battalion, South Tarlac Militar, Luzon Guerrillas Forces na pinamunuan ng Amerikanong kapitan na si Alfred de Bruce. Samantala, si Teniente General Jonathan Wainwright naman ang naging pangunahing opisyal ng kilusang USAFE o tinaguriang United States Army Forces in the Far East, ay humimpil sa Central Luzon Sugar Mill Company o Azucarera de Bamban nang umurong sila sa labanan mula sa Hilaga patungong Bataan. At sa huling bahagi ng ikalawang digmaang pandaigdig, ang malaking hukbong imperial ng Hapon ay gumawa ng mga kuweba at tunnel sa mga burol ng Bamban para maging depensa sa kanilang kaligtasan sa pamumuno naman ni Major General Rikichi Chokada ng grupong Kembu na may 30,000 na sundalo. Sa panahon din ng Hapon, bumagal ang pag-unlad ng pagsasaka. Alam naman natin yon, di ba? Ang komersyo at iba pang industriya. Nahinto rin ang mga mag-aaral sa panahong ito dahil takot silang pumasok sa mga paaralan, Sir Chester. Actually, nung makikita natin sa Bamban, itinayo ang tinatawag na Bamban Museum History na doon ay makikita ang ilang remnants ng World War II na kung saan itinatag ito ni Ginoong Ronnie de la Cruz as well as yung Bamban Historical Society.
Alright, grabe pala yung nangyari sa Bamban noong panahon ng mga Hapon, Ma'am Jen. Ngayon naman, upang mas kilalanin nating mabuti ang Bamban sa pamamagitan ng pagtalakay ng topografiya nito na ipapaliwanag naman sa atin ni Ma'am Jesusa. Ma'am Jesusa.
Okay, thank you Sir Chas. Ang Bamban ang pinakatimog na bayan ng lalawigan ng Tarlac. Ito ay may layong 100 km mula sa Maynila at 32 km mula naman sa bayan ng Tarlac. Ang kabuang lawak nito ay 39,090 hektarya. Napaliligiran ito ng Kapwa sa Hilaga, Concepcion sa Silangan, Mabalacat, Pampanga sa Timog at Butolan, Sambales sa Kanluran. Ang hangganan nito sa Mabalacat, Pampanga ay ang Ilog Sacobia, nakarugtong ng Ilog Parua sa Concepcion. Ang topografiya ng Bamban ay binubuo ng kapatagan na may 36,365 na hektarya. Maburol ang bahaging 2,245 na hektarya at mabundok naman ang bahaging 300 na hektarya.
O yan, so ngayon na nalaman na natin ang topografiya ng Bamban, kilalanin naman natin yung iba't ibang ilog ng Bamban na ipapaliwanag naman sa atin ni Ma'am Jennifer. Ma'am Jen.
Okay, so may 5 ilog na dumadaloy sa Bamban na siyang pinagkukunan ng ikinabubuhay at ng irigasyon sa bukid. Ito ay ang mga ilog Parua sa Barangay Lourdes, ang ilog Sacobia sa San Vicente, ilog Bamban sa Santo Niño, ilog Panaysan sa San Nicolas, at ilog Anupol sa Anupol mismo. Pero bukod sa mga ilog, ang lupa sa Bamban, Sir Chester, ay mataba, mabuhangin, magaspang at pino na siyang angkop sa pagsasaka. Marami din itong batong pumice sa Barangay Lourdes, Banaba, San Pedro at Malonzo na nakadeposito sa mga ilog na kung saan ay ginagamit sa stone washing. Siguro familiar ka doon, Sir Chester, para magmukhang kupas ang pantalon at jacket. At alam mo din ba, ginagamit din pala itong pang-alis ng dead skin, no? Sa mga kalyo natin, yung parang nagpa-foot spa, yung gano'n. Sir
Ay,
Chester.
oo, meron kaming ganyang bato sa aming mga banyo, Ma'am Jen.
Yes.
So marami palang mga likas na yaman at anyong tubig ang makikita sa Bamban. Pero paano naman yung edukasyon sa Bamban, Ma'am Jesusa?
Okay, nung una, ang Bamban ay isang distrito o pampurok na bahagi ng DEPED na binubuo ng 15 paaralang elementarya at 2 sekundarya. Sa ngayon, mayroon na itong 2 distrito, ang Bamban East at ang Bamban West. Ang 2 pampublikong paaralang sekundarya ay ang San Roque National High School na dating San Roque Experimental High School at ang DAPDAP Resettlement High School na tinatawag na ngayong DAPDAP High School. Na itatag ang San Roque Experimental High School noong July 11, 1966 through Memorandum Number 14, Series 1966. At ang pinakaunang guro o tumayong punong guro dito ay si Ginang Carmen O. Flores, kasama ang 7 guro pa ng sekundarya at ilang guro mula sa elementarya na nagseserbisyo o nagtuturo bilang part-time teachers at sumasahod lamang sila sa halagang 2,424 sa isang taon. Ang San Roque National High School ay dating experimental na naging San Roque Barangay High School na naging San Roque High School na ngayon ay tinatawag na ngang San Roque National High School. Samantalang ang DAPDAP ay nabuo bilang Resettlement High School by virtue of Republic Act 7637. Ito ay sinimulang itayo noong 1992 ng Task Force Pinatubo at nakumpletong gawin noong 1994 ng Mount Pinatubo Commission at naitatag noong July 11, 1994. Noong unang operasyon nito ng DAPDAP High School ay nasa direct control ng supervision ng DEX bilang satellite school ng San Roque High School. So, 10 teacher o regular permanent teacher mula San Roque National High School ang itinilaga sa DAPDAP Resettlement High School. Dahil sa ipinamalas na dedikasyon ng DEX Mount Pinatubo Coordinator, kasama ang mahusay na pamamahala ni Madam Esther S. Medina na siyang punong guro sa panahon na yon. Gayon din ang Mount Pinatubo Coordinator, nagpatuloy yung pag-improve at pag-asenso o kagalingan ng DAPDAP High School. Nagpatuloy ang pagtaas ng bilang ng mga mag-aaral kung kaya't nangailangan pa ng mga guro. Sa pamamagitan ni Dr. Alberto P. Gamboa, ang ating Education Program Supervisor in Social Studies sa mga panahon na yon, ang Mount Pinatubo Commission ay nananggapan ng mga guro on contractual basis para magserbisyo sa loob ng 10 buwan. Kaya pagkatapos lamang ng 3 buwan, yung mga inilagay na yung naguro na Mount Pinatubo Commission ay ginawa ng permanent ang posisyon. So sa taong 1996, lahat ng guro na yan sa ilalim ng MPC or Mount Pinatubo ay ginawang regular permanent. Isa ito sa pinaka-best o maituturing na achievement ng Ramos Presidency. Magbibigay lang ako ng konting mga nakamit na karangalan ng DAPDAP at ng San Roque, Sir Chester. pahitulot mo lang, no? Noong November 27, 1997, nakamit ng San Roque o ng inyong lingkod yung second place sa Commission on Population National Slogan Contest. Yung winning piece natin pamilyang nakaplano, pag-asenso'y sigurado. Then nakamit din ng San Roque National High School ang Sustainability Award for winning first place in Division Project BEAM for 3 consecutive years. Yung Project BEAM, ito yung Banking, Education, and Division Allied Materials. So may 4 na kategorya yan. Sa huling taon ng implementasyon ng Project BEAM, nakamit ng San Roque yung mga sumusunod. Best in Local Research, Best in Museum, Best in Instructional Materials Development, Best in Social Studies Garden. Nakamit din ni Madam Esteres Medina ang Most Outstanding School Principal. Sa panig naman ng DAPDAP, ang DAPDAP High School ay kinilala bilang Most Outstanding Secondary School in the whole division of Tarlac in 2004. So, ang mga naging principal ng DAPDAP High School na nagkamit ng parangal bilang Outstanding Public Secondary School Principal ay ang mga sumusunod. Madam Esteres Medina, yung pioneer. Dr. Epipania Bidungka, school year 1999-2000. Madam Raquel G. Cayabyab, school year 2003-2004. Madam Esmeralda Jose for school year 2005-2006. At si Madam Amelia Cachero for school year 2009. Ito ay ilan lamang sa mga nakamit na karangalan ng San Roque National High School at DAPDAP High School na patunay na naglilingkod ng tapat para sa bata at para sa bayan.
Alright, maraming salamat, Ma'am Jesusa. Napakarami palang mga achievements ng mga paaralan sa Bamban. Ngayon naman, nabanggit nyo yung tungkol sa pagsabog ng Bulkang Pinatubo. Ano ba yung mga nangyari sa Bamban noong sumabog ang Bulkang Pinatubo, Ma'am Jen?
Yes, Sir Chester. So, sabi nga dahil malapit sa Pampanga at Zambales, no, syempre damay ang Bamban sa trahedya ng Mount Pinatubo. Sumabog ito noong June 12, taong 1991 na kung saan ang Bamban ay sinalanta ng lahar noong Agosto 28 hanggang 30 taong 1992. Nagbago ang physical environment, population at livelihood ng mga tao. Ang San Pedro, Malonzo at Bangku ay lumubog sa lahar. Halos 90% sa mga mamamayan ang naapektuhan. Ang ibang barangay naman ay binaha ng tubig. Ang kabayanan o poblasyon ay lubos na napinsala, kaya iniligas ang mga nakatira rito sa mataas na lugar. Walang matamnan ang mga tao dahil sa lahat ay natuyo na parang simento ang mga bukid. Kaya ang Dapdap at Maynang resettlement areas ang naging bagong pamayanan ng Bamban. Sa Dapdap lang, mahigit 3,000 pamilya ang nailikas. Ang iba naman ay nanatili sa villages ng Rolling Hills, Sampaloc, Pandan, Pag-asa, Magurol-Gurol at Manong. Kaya't noong magbukas muli ang Clark Air Base ay nagbigay ng panibagong oportunidad sa mga Bambanense. Isa lang ang Bamban sa bayan ng Tarlac na may istorya ng paglubog at pagbangon. Sir Chester?
Alright, Ma'am Jen, maraming salamat. Nakakatuwang isipin na napakabunga at makasaysayan ng ating pagtatalakay ngayong araw. So kaya naman, nagpapasalamat po ako sa ating mga naging panelists na si Ma'am Jesusa at si Ma'am Jennifer sa pag-share nila ng kanilang mga kaalaman tungkol sa kasaysayan ng Bamban. So muli, ako po ang inyong segment host, Mr. Kevin Chatter M. Pura, ang AP Leader ng Arangoren Integrated School at ang Vice President ng DASL 4 Cluster 4 at isang kasalo enthusiast na nagsasabing ang pag-aaral ng kasaysayang lokal ay daan sa pag-unawa ng nakaraan at pinagmulan. Ito rin ang daan upang ganap na maunawaan ang pambansang kasaysayan na siyang daan sa pagiging makadiyos, makatao, makakalikasan at makabansa. Maraming salamat po. Maraming salamat Ma'am Jesusa at Ma'am Jen.
Thank you, Sir Chester.